It's refreshing. I had to go. Big guy, I keep a lot of napkins with me. You told me that I keep a lot of that shit. You see when you get napkins. But anyway, I'm not happy to talk about it, but I should take. You look like you only store and all of a sudden that shit hit. Keep going, we're gonna let you finish if you want. Okay. I had a ball of napkins. Keep napkins. I'm 63. Keep fucking napkins. I'm telling you. They'll save the fuck out of you. So anyway, I ran behind a trash can across the street from the store. It's hard to run fast when you got big ass, okay? I got over there, I ducked down behind the damn trash can. This motherfucker comes by standing around. Like, get the fuck on. I'm trying to shit here. So anyway, I had to go. Bye. Wow, Aphrodite. Wow. Thank you. My goodness. Clearly with a set ghost written by Brian Redband. Hey, you did a good job. You forgot the Cleason part, though. I'm sorry. My goodness. He is the chief ambassador of all poop and peeing on yourself material. Hell yeah, Aphrodite, you fucking did it. I especially loved the beginning of your set, which just felt real and felt sort of frightening and exciting. I loved it. Isn't she an amazing spirit? What are you, 72, Aphrodite? Thank you. Aphrodite's trip here today from Los Angeles, brought to you by the fine people over at Amtrak. How was your? They're real cool at Amtrak. I get to smoke weed with the security guards and shit, you know? Hell yeah. You're the only person you show up at the Amtrak station, they all stare at your caboose. Look at that fucking thing. Look at that. You have more junk in your trunk than a Mexican family. I got all the kids gifts in my ass, you know? My God. Look at this. What is that? Go ahead. I was going to say she took the Amtrak with it. She should have taken the Soul Train. Aphrodite is a real, true African American, powerful woman. You don't really see many of those around these parts in La Jolla. Seeing a woman like Aphrodite is like seeing a in La Jolla. Hey, what are you talking about? All policemen have a problem with black prostitutes. Oh, shit. I don't even know what the fuck you just said, but I liked it anyway. I'm going to go with Original Fontaine. To be quite honest, this is the closest I've ever breakfast. Let me ask you, Reginald, how do you feel right now? What just happened? Wait, but I believe this monocle is now broken. Reginald's monocle has been broken and made blame of Aphrodite. Yeah, you got tits. We do it on a Sunday night in motherfucking home. It's not my fault. It's happening. Another hand for the great. You feeling good? Yeah, love you. One of those things that I just like to hope that when you have a body like that, brought her up. So exciting. You know, happiness when I'm that age. You know what I mean? And in order to keep myself feeling young and staying healthy, I love to use Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available, and it's more popular than ever. You're seeing it everywhere because the stuff works. The benefits of marijuana getting high. It's the highest quality CBD. You know, there's a lot of CBD companies that have been popping up all over the time, but it's third party to actually test the purity of the CBD. It's great inflammation, anxiety, and more. It's true. The end result, Infinite CBD products are now over 99% CBD, and it helps inflammation, anxiety, and more. And a big deal, the pain pills and pain medicines that the big pharmaceutical companies have shut down people's throats. According to studies, 40 CBD users have stopped using traditional medications. So check out MNC. They've got a lot of great products in your life, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. So once again, go to infinitecbd.com to lotion on the button. Hey, what happened to your face? Did she put her tit on her? Height happened when your face was on the other side of Aphrodite. Said we didn't have, but we had a bad angle because of Tori. We couldn't see shit. What happened? I saw the future. Little. We disowned of them. It was beautiful. Do you have any more to read? Thank you. No, buddy. Thank you. You get it. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is a one-word name. It's gonna be interesting. See how real this is. This noise for Ian. I think it's one word. Wow. There it is. It's true. Hey guys, thanks a lot. Yeah. I wanted to get blacklisted. I figured I had to come up at least. When John earlier, this guy fucking pearl and fucking think the distance straight. Well, what the fuck? Is there an anchor at the end of that thing or what? Tell myself, shit, let's give it up. A little pressure kind. Jesus Christ. Think about getting my breath. I was thinking about getting oh my god, guys, thanks so much. Hi, Ian. What's up? Fuck yeah, how you doing? So that's the first ever set, correct? There you go, set everybody. The sheet of the sign, there's your minute, and there is your sheet. Welcome to Stand Up Comedy. You did it. So we decided that you were going to sign up for tonight. About a month ago. You said I'm not going to write anything until I get there. Next to me. Yes, when you decide to write about your tiny penis and hairy butt, did you? I mean, that's not really true, right? You didn't pee every piece of advice. I rarely give advice more, but since it's your first time, there's probably a lot of people listening who would be interested in knowing where that went wrong because it did go wrong at one point. But you know, you did a little thing with your arm. You explained what your penis did with the setup, the huge cock, the anchor cock, or whatever, what he did. But you just have to describe that with words. You have to figure out what is that, right? So it's like, you know, hose with no pyramid, or a snake being charmed by an Egyptian eye, or like you have to try to figure out in words what that spraying thing looks like. Say it. You just, you know what I mean? A propeller. Yeah, that would have been fine. Looked like a fucking propeller. My kids look like a fucking propeller. If you really believe it, you say it like that. Yeah. You know what I mean? You gotta figure it out. Now, let me just subscribe you to the podcast listeners here. This is what the Ultimate Warrior looked like right before he died. You seem like you used to do some bodybuilding or some real man shit or something like that. You have a man head. Just work. What kind of work? You work with wood. You work with lumber. You build houses. Painter. Really? Not an artist. You just paint houses? You paint businesses too? Yeah. Wow, interesting. You run your own business? Yes. Huh. They are. They're taking all our jobs. They really are. It's incredible. White dishwasher. White paper. That is incredible. You've been painting your whole life? Does anyone else like Buck? I've never been told that. Your name's Buck and you like the Buck, is that correct? I do like the Buck. No, it's not really Buck. No, Buck's the nurse that lets this guy in. And he throws him the Vaseline and he's like, you know what I'm talking about? Look at this audience. Show them your fucking face. There you go. See, it's him. It looks like, my name's Tate and I'm here to paint. All right. I love it, man. Who's this harem of La Jolla chicks that you cage with right there? We got my girlfriend and my sister, brother-in-law. Yeah. Looks like your lady's been the paint that you got at the house. Oh, that's his wife? Oh, that's his sister, and you're his wife. So, your wife? Here's her fiance. Wow. Damn, look at that. A bunch of hoes talking over there. Crazy. Wow. Damn, your wife's got big tits, dude. She does. How long have you two? 3 years. 3 years. You guys meet at? You met 25 years ago. You met 25 years ago? Yeah. You've only been together for 3 years? Yes. Let me guess. You guys were in other relationships. Things were ready and then correct. And then 3 years ago, it's just fucking... She saw it. She wanted to have it. Hell yeah. I love it. When you guys first hooked up, was it in your place, her place? Was it in Rally's parking lot? What are we talking about? I think it was in a camper. It was what? It was in a camper? In a camper. Whoa. Oh, fuck yeah. Is that what you guys went on a date for the one of the... No, it wasn't our party. Whoa. Very good. This is very good. This is a true story, right? It went in the front yard in the camper, and you fucking went from the camper to the fucking camper. It wasn't a pop-up until you were inside. Yeah. Hell yeah. More like a winner, Vago. You know what I'm talking about? My goodness. How was that glove box? Glove box? Glove box, more like glove box, am I right? Camper jokes. Speaking of can of pee, you know what I'm saying? So camper sex, was that fun for you? Yes, all sex is fun. Yeah, I like your fucking style, buddy. That's exactly what the guy that raped Uma Thurman and Kill Bill would say. Exactly what I would expect of you. Well, Andrew, I'll tell you this, man. You seem really comfortable up there. Even the hilarious dude that kissed Allie and Bob's at and everything, was fucking probably couldn't tell me he was shaking vigorously the entire time he was up there. I am too. Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, yeah, these women like your side. Man, you fucking get it, you know? If this is something that you got a little rush from, I encourage you to go to more open mics. Keep doing it, have fun with it, write a lot, get it all out there, and remember to write out what you're trying to describe to the audience. You can't always, depend on showing them. Sometimes you gotta fucking... There you go, take the picture. Alright, chaos, right?
Central Real.
Yes.
Later theories.
Oh, damn, he just kissed his sister, too. Wow. I'm gonna put a camper, you know what I'm talking about?
I would like to pay to watch you two have sex later.
Alright, well, how many of you are fans, Tony? Well, you'll never believe it, but we have another massive surprise for you. I know that you have no way to possibly be there. There's no chance your minds are about to be fucking blown. Because I present to you the regular Uncle Tony. Montgomery! One more time, it's the real William Montgomery. It's so weird. I was actually the actor. I was the only male actor in all. Last time I got a response like that, it was at the Oscar screening for Ladybugs. At the time, I was heavily addicted to a called ephedrine. So I had stopped doing cocaine with Ja Rule because the time we do it, he wouldn't stop saying, holla, holla. It would be like Ja Rule over at the Applebee's bathroom, I'm sure. Keep it down, man. And he'd be like, holla, holla. Ja Rule, it's Easter, we're in my Episcopal church. There you go, William. Wow. So nice to be here. Who in the fuck just asked when I said that? Trying to on tonight, it's my Thursday. I open up with something like that, and I see some motherfucker in the bed. What's going on? William, it's okay. It's all right. I'm sure he didn't mean anything by it. But that reminds me, have you had any trouble on the internet lately? Any of those people bothering you? I had trouble with a phone number on my phone last Monday. I was on some ephedrine. Late night, I was calling old buddy, and I called a guy, Brad, who I thought was a comic friend from Boulder, Colorado. Turned out it was a narc from Texas. Please take this number down, 901-49-2987. It's my aunt. So I love her. I was stuck on her cabinet system. Probably a mile and a half down just Tennessee. I don't know where my buddy Tony Chin is. Wow. And literally 30 minutes later, I'm getting calls from my mother, her cell phone. I pick it up. It's an African-American police officer from Memphis asking me if I was in a cavern. All right, it goes wild. We all see how far you can take this crazy shit. I'm William Lewis cover earlier. I heard an icon is like, yep, let's do this. And then Tony's like, no, the other icon. You know? Ain't no way. You're ruining the surprise. I have 4 years left to live. I can't swim. world's largely has to come in and grab a few glasses. We'll grab the show, buddy. Thank you. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking Christ. Bought us a few glasses right down them now. What's going on? I'll help you with the glasses after the show, Comedy Store. We will go back there and watch them ourselves. Jesus fucking Christ. It's a live podcast. Where am I? Oh, I love it. This might be my favorite appearance of you on this show ever. If y'all don't mind, if y'all don't just every time there's a stage, something like this, and give y'all probably my best. Oh wow, this is very exciting. This is gonna be something physical. I told him it was his best performance. All right, William, it's all yours. This is a pressure to my father all of my third grade soccer games. Nailed it. Nailed it. You wait behind the curtain for you, Potter. He gets up here. All right. I mean, what can I say? There he is, the real fucking deal. William Montgomery, everybody. All from beautiful Los Angeles, California. Crowd's going crazy. I don't know how we can top anything that's happened, but I mean, should we go to the bucket one more time? Alright, but not. I mean, that's that. I've done it. I mean, yes. Alright. So, name, put your hands together for Caroline. Oh, wow, here she comes. From the real everybody. From row number 3. Hello, thank you. I was hoping that I would be the first. That makes it sound like I'm very good at others. Instead, I'd like to first take this opportunity to let you all know how perfectly symmetrical and even my breasts are. No difference there, no difference. It may come as no surprise to you that, like many people who get on a stage and tell jokes into a microphone for validation, I've suffered from mental health issues in my past. I've even been briefly hospitalized because it turns out that preferring a nice cozy dirt nap to all of this bullshit is problematic. But I've learned to cheer up. I'm better now. I've even written some jokes that I'd like to share with you guys. Here we go. Why is everyone in hell black? It's all the soot from the eternal hellfire. That's all it is, you guys. That's all it is. Thank you. There you go. Sure. Wow. I mean, that's incredible. You got up from the actual audience. Is that your first time doing stand-up? That is extremely impressive. You did absolutely very, very smart, improvised joke right from the top. First night, President of Hookers. It was fucking hilarious. The whole cast of shit sort of looked at each other like, oh, that's funny. We haven't heard anything like that before, First Lady of and very stuff. And then you even rolled with something about her lopsided boobs. You acknowledged that you did an edgy joke to close it out. I can't believe that's your first time. Did you write more jokes in preparation for this, and you just sort of? I wrote a single follow-up joke. Right. Go ahead. Oh. Why are all black people not so covered in actual people of color, black people? Why are they all so afraid of Satan's lake of fire? Why? It's eternal damnation, you guys. That's scary. Oh, I thought it was going to be because they can't swim. Gotcha. you all thought it's because they can't swim. You can say that part. You got that I just got.
I can confirm.
Caroline is a beautiful young woman. You seem like a happy California girl. You have a happy fucking guy over there. Looks like he's got a black belt jitsu, so I'm gonna be nice.
He has by black, he means a fiery burning belt around his waist.
Soot-covered belt. Caroline, this is your first time doing sit-up. Really great stuff. What else? What do you do? What do you do for work? What do you do for a living? What do you do to have fun? Tell us all about you.
Patent agent.
Wow.
I have an idea. Call me. I can tell you that it's not novel or unobvious.
I have this great idea. You could do something where you can buy other people and you can have them. We do auctions, the whole thing. Idea we should say.
Problematic.
So patent lawyer, how long have you been doing that for?
About 2 years.
How about for fun? You seem like the type of girl that goes and just picks flowers while rollerblading and shit, right?
Get
Right?
super blazed. Just enjoy the flowers.
Is that what you do?
Yes.
What else? Can you give us some other examples? Perhaps you fly kites while kayaking at the same time.
I do yoga.
Red Band actually does yoga as well.
Yeah? He has what it's called trying to suck his own dick.
And pretty soon it will be sucking his own dick. Frozen yoga.
How long you been doing yoga for? A long time?
A few years.
You seem so peaceful and alive and is there any crazy you could show us so you know what you learned any cool ones? Anything amazing?
Can you like
Almost.
can you like almost suck the tip of your labia or something?
Dude, what else other than yoga? Is there anything else? You ever go beach paintballing or something like that? Or have you ever ride the whales or dolphins or anything? I think we know above average size penis that you can smoke. You can do it. We've seen it before. So how old are your dogs? How long have you been with that dude over there? That fucking guy.
We've been together about 6 years, married about 2. We were married by Elvis.
Wow. Wow, that's very cool.
You see evidence of the dogs and you have a longer relationship with them.
What does he do?
I'm just the ghost of a fallen millionaire over here in the corner.
What does he do?
He's a transportation engineer. Rail expansion being built on the side of Now you look at me, I did not say that.
Alright, Caroline. Well, fucking just so great for a first time set and really for any set. Very, very impressive. You rolled with the punches, you rode through it. Way to pose the first time for Caroline B, everybody. Ryan J. emails, everybody. Look at this drawing. Hello. There it is. He drew that while you all sat there. He did have to drew that. We have new Kill Tony posters for the road, especially that will be being sold right out there in that lobby, right after the show. If you get one, we'll sign them for you. We'll take a picture with you if you want, and we'll see you out there. But we will be moving quickly, so if you want, if there's a message that you want to tell us, write it to us via social media or something. For the great, powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. This is his podcast, Jeremiah Wonder. The great Jeremiah.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Smith, and then also I'll be back here in the La Jolla Comedy Store, 24 through 26, featuring Ben Bleed.
How about another hand for the great and powerful Chroma Chris? What do you think of tonight's out?
It was rich, Tony.
How about another hand for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, huh? On all social media platforms. Anything else, Joel? Love you guys. Peace. La Jolla, thank you so fucking much. Thank you for coming out. We love you today. Hey, this is Rick coming to you live from the room. Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Tony. Well, hi everyone. Come on, make some noise. We're here on a Monday, live. Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some noise with the great Red Man. Hey guys, everyone. We have Ryan J. Email drawing tonight's episode. We're coming fresh of two huge shows in La Jolla last night. Hello to the thousands watching around the world on lovely YouTube.
By the way, if you ever go to San Diego and you like the Comedy Store, check out the La Jolla Comedy Store. It's the coolest thing. It's like a different version of the Comedy Store. It's really neat.
True. I love that place. It's unbelievable. We had so much fun there. Rumors were circulating that it might be a new quarterly thing.
Yeah.
We'll tell you La Jolla once every 3
sold out
months.
shows on a Sunday. That's ridiculous.
What better way to enjoy a Sunday than making a nice drive down to the ocean and going to a couple shows coming back. And the tour never ends for us. Hard for us to find a free Sunday anymore, including in 2 weeks. Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Idaho, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Illinois, Poughkeepsie, New York, and the Gramercy Theater in New York, which just sold out. So we added another show at Gramercy Theater on a Thursday. That's a big ass place. Selling out a massive theater on a Thursday. No big deal for a podcast, right? Fuck yeah. This good. All the prints variety belt, including the bill. RyanJBelt.com. Fun stuff happening. Great guests every single ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You know from all these movies. It's his first time ever. Make some noise for the great Nick Swartz. Yes. Come on, it's Nick Swartz, everyone.
Oh my god. How's everybody doing? Scissors.
Yeah, you do whatever you want with those throughout the show. If anyone talks smart lucky to you, you get a little cut in their butt. But yeah, excited to have you on the show.
Thank you. Love you, Tony. Tony.
Wow.
So many blessings. So many.
My first goatee. Same thing. We're having the same feel right now. It's a little bit unnatural to perhaps we're not exactly built for the goatee. You know what I mean? A lot of people say that my goatee is weird because my mustache is split in the middle. That's the thing.
Yeah. It's
natural. On the sidewalk asked me today. They're like, "Hey, what do you do? Land a plane in the middle?" I didn't even realize that I have a weird metal thing in my mustache. Today, ever since it's been a conspiracy. People on sidewalks.
just weird. It doesn't grow.
Right, doesn't grow right there. We're like, what's up with the middle of your mustache, you idiot? Their hope is Italian and on the sidewalk for some reason. It's crazy to me.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get the show going. I don't know if you know this. It's your first time we have a band on this show. The band is every single week to being different characters. They stay in character throughout the show. Brand new characters, sometimes legendary characters.
Soul play.
Could be. They could be tonight. They haven't done that one before. Could be a first. Let's all find out what they are together. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Wow, oh, we know these guys. Oh, we know these guys for sure. These are the emos, everybody. We've had them on before. Some of the most famous characters in the history of Kill Tony. They are emo, correct? Do I have that right? Oh my god. I'm gonna kill myself, Tony! Oh my goodness. My name's Darwin! Wow, that's awesome. Jared is his iconic emo character. He's got a lot of stuff in his hoodie pockets for some reason. What's going on down there? What's in that? Whoa! That's a little crazy. Wow, someone came ready to party. Look at that. Even your saxophone's emotional tonight.
I sold my soul for this.
Wow. And then we have there goes Chroma Chris, everybody. He's done tonight. His job here is done. And then back here on drums, clearly we have what appears to be some type of I don't know, transgender gardener or something like that.
Oh, really funny, Tony. I already got beat up 8 times, so nothing that you say is gonna. Don't make fun of my friend. He's a watch. Idiot.
God.
Fucking one. No, all right. Should be a fun show, I guess.
Then we have Chroma Chris over there, who clearly is a homeless emo. Very rarely do you see an emo standing next to a barrel fire, but
They're called homos.
I love it. I'll tell you, we have the emos, we have Nick Swartz in red bands here, and right here I have a bucket filled with comedians' names who signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get to go up to that microphone and do your version of stand-up for 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Right. There you go. Wow. Okay. There's a moose there. Again, a very long moose and a rat. And it is this thing. It's live from the Major Comedy Store. Here we go. Excited about this. Anything can happen here tonight. So let's see. The show will start with 60 uninterrupted seconds by Andrew Pupa. More time for Andrew.
So a lot of give shit to people who are like jacked, trying to stay in shit. They're like, oh, that guy's so into himself. You know, that guy's so sad. No one's ever put 400 pounds in him. My dad loved me so much. That's never so dad. Damn, it's 2019. Get over it. You know, shit. You know what type of like serious depression it takes to look yourself in the mirror and hate it enough. You put an excellence in a so no one ever sees that person again. Really, I started taking CBD back. They got to be more specific about side effects. Because yesterday with the Joe Rogan test, it was weird. You ever see pubic hair? Well, let's see if that's disgusting. Don't leave that toilet. Get that alone below those hairs out. Those are wishes. No ways wishes. Thanks so much. I'm going to do that.
There you go. Andrew Pupa. Heck yeah. Clearly, this is your first show? Very good. How long have you done stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. But that's true about the CBD. I mean, you have a Joe Rogan tattoo the next morning. May I recommend Infinite CBD? They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. The month of April, we use it. We use the freezing topical cream. And
Everybody use it together.
yeah, it's great for injuries. I use CBD gummies that help you fall asleep. They're very calming.
And you might hear about CBD companies popping up. A lot of them are shit. That's why this is the purest CBD you can find. If it's a third party that tests it for you, like it's purity, you know, it's very pure. Other companies just, you know, throw together some creams and call it CBD, not infinite CBD.
It's go to infinitecbd.com. You can see which one of their products is going to help you live a healthier life. Go to infinitecbd.com and use the promo code Tony15, and they will give you 15% off. That's right, Infinite CBD, Tony15, 15%.
Sweet dreams,
Yes,
So you as well, Miss Aquarius. No J ski, or I would have let you know.
Okay, yeah, I got the notifications on, okay?
Okie dokie.
Wow, all right.
Alrighty.
So, what's not infinite? My parents' marriage.
See you later. Sweet dreams, guys.
God willing, you too.
That was
Yeah,
silent
thanks
but
so
deadly
much.
promo
God
code
willing.
there. So, Andrew Pupa. Sure. Little last name you got. What's Pupa? What is that? What ethnicity is that?
It's Cuba, but it's Italian.
Pupa.
Yeah.
You're Italian. There you go. There's some Italian music for you. The shirt that you're wearing says OC Burrito Project. What does that mean?
I hosted a charity function at like this like homeless shelter function, and they give out free burritos in Anaheim to like homeless veterans.
Nice stuff. Where you from, Andrew?
Boston.
Boston. How long have you been in LA?
6 years now.
6 years. What do you do for a living?
I work. This is boring. I work for a nephrology corporation, like DaVita Dialysis.
What?
It's people with failed kidneys. I do medical stuff.
Oh, you help people with failed kidneys.
Yes.
What do you do? Like, with like catheters and things like that?
Yeah. More like needles, like putting in needles and cleaning their blood. And all
Where
that.
do you put the needles in? To describe it for us.
Like their veins, like they basically take a vein and make it gigantic, and they put giant needles.
I thought it was going to be like penis or balls or something like that.
Well, that's all really can do.
It's great. It's a lot of fun.
But great job. I mean, yeah, you have good stage presence for sure.
Thanks.
Yeah, that wasn't a diss. That was actually kind of a nice thing to say.
Yeah, I have a fashion question. Like, I always notice people that have their pants rolled up like that, you know. Like, do you always buy the pants longer and then you roll them up on purpose? Or do you just like, you know, these pants are a little long and I roll them up? Yeah, between your jeans and the burrito on your shirt, everything's rolled up. You know what I'm saying?
So, phone or burrito in your pants. I mean,
Looks like that fundraiser's been canceled. Good question, Brian. How many rolls do you do?
2 rolls.
2 rolls. So you buy them longer.
No, I just did it because they were.
Got 2 rolls and a burrito. What is this about? What am I, the 80s comedian tonight? All right. Andrew, tell us something that we'd be surprised. You seem like a good kid. You seem to have your life together. You look like the fucking guy Bronx Tale. Everything's good for you.
I run ultra marathons.
Wow, what are ultra marathons?
Like long distance, like really long distance races, like under I don't know, 26.2 miles.
Oh, okay. What's the longest run?
100.
I'm fucking 100 miles.
Miles. What are you? All right, Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
All right. Where do you start and end? Like, what is that?
It comes like a mountain.
Run to?
It's basically a hill and then back over the mountain, and then you finish.
At a fish.
Yeah.
That's where you finish. I got a question.
Yeah.
What are you running for?
I love it.
So what are you running from?
During that race, I ran from a bear at like 4 a.m. I got chased by a giant.
Never mind. Oh,
Shit, that trail?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
86 miles into the race, it just like, it was like 1,000 pounds out there. Joint ground. And he stood up and I just ran.
Did it change back for you, or were you just running anyway? You're like, fuck, might as well just keep running.
At first I was kind of frozen there because it had like cup. So I knew it would like be if I went near it. But after like 5 seconds, I was like, I'm probably gonna die out.
that's you would have shot it and ate it, dude.
Do you have any tattoos?
Yeah.
What is it?
I just got a tattoo on. It's nothing fantastic. Singing.
You're right. It's definitely nothing fantastic. Any other fun facts about you, Andrew, that we'd be so you love?
But yeah,
Wait, what?
my girlfriend for 6 years.
Must be nice.
Wow, where'd you meet?
We actually played women at the gym.
Right, Andrew. God. What workout were you doing? Oh, just doing my pan rolls, you know what I mean? That's like 10 cents for me today, just rolling pans, dude.
Takes concentration.
You guys met at the gym?
Yeah.
She's like, oh my god, I noticed you were on the treadmill for like 7 hours today. You must run like ultra marathons or something.
Pretty much. That's pretty spot on, actually.
Wow.
Why is there a bear behind you?
Well, Andrew, it was nice to meet you. Do you you got the show kickstarted tonight.
Yeah, man. Great job, man.
There you go. Bye, everyone.
Great job, dude.
Can I just say, Darwin, I have never seen a stronger hairline in my entire life. You're rocking. I mean, that thing basically really hard low, dude. Just a compliment.
This is my first one.
Back to the book. You guys get the show, you having fun, we're meeting people. It could have been you that signed up, who knows? You could be news. Points for 4.
That's right, my name. That's 2 shades of green. Trying to talk about my car keys. You need it. Key Barb and Key Bob. Trying to people. I just don't believe for a long time ago. Let's go believe in 6th grade. Parents probably still believe off about it. Maybe because it was there. I think a really strange drug talk like these forest. Fucking stuff. 6th grade. And then he offered this.
Hi, Forrest. How's it going? So, you smoke pot? Yeah, are all your jokes about pot? Yeah, another Forrest. It's incredible. We went from a guy that can't stop running to a guy named Forrest. Who am I going to pull out next? A box of chocolate? Silly mood today. That caveman coffee's got me cranked up. I'm telling you, dude. Use the promo code Kill Tony, save 50% on that. Anyway, Forrest, tell us more about yourself. What else? How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. All here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, you're mainly in town.
Alright. You come to the Comedy Store often?
This is actually my first time.
First time ever at the Comedy Store, and you're already on the main stage. Incredible.
First time.
Yeah. Wow. How old are you?
29.
29. What do you do for a living? Uber or Lyft?
I have a side solving histories with Scooby Doo.
You look like if one of Trump's sons gave up. It's just like, fuck my dad, dude. I'm fucking done with this bullshit. Wow, look at that. Very fast on the soundboard tonight. Somebody's been drinking vodka Red Bull. Oh, there you go. Focus, calm.
I want drug rehab clients on online marketing.
You help drug rehab for your clients? Is that true? Really?
That's true.
If you're not doing that, you're talking about doing drugs on stage?
Do you get drug tested or no?
No.
They don't drugs at drug rehab system?
Okay. I'm a comic. Usually I'm independent contractors and all that.
So and you just do online? Our online cocaine joke. They do lines of cocaine. For you listeners around the world. There you go. Hell yeah. Tell us more about yourself, Forrest. What else? You ever go to rehab yourself? You've been like, you know what, I think I need this shit.
Never to rehab. I really like to play disc golf.
Wow, really? Yeah. My goodness, I never in one guess would have guessed that. It's incredible.
Oh wow, I like football.
Wait, you do?
Who's a joke?
Jesus. Sensitive.
Goodness.
But I like sports. Yeah.
Alright. Wow.
Okay, well, fuck.
Disc golf? You disc golf a lot around here? What else do you do? Anything else do you do? Like hacky sack or watch TV a lot?
Sitting down.
Go through drive-thrus?
Get through a lot of drive-throughs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like jiu-jitsu.
Like jiu-jitsu?
Really? Let's have a jiu-jitsu off. Oh. We've done this before. That's a crazy thing. Is it Roma?
You guys come with Chris once.
Joel takes Roma, Chris. Joel, what's happening here? It looks like he's all around with this guy, huh? That's
My name is Jeremy, and I'm wrestling with you, so yeah, sure. I'll be in a triangle.
what's the jiu-jitsu? Do you know? Like, how long you been doing jiu-jitsu? Where you at?
Just got my blue belt. Been about 3 years.
Wow, what are you?
Not there. Hey, quick question. Have you ever...
Wow.
Would you like to?
My goodness. Do you want to put Joel in a jiu-jitsu move? The crowd will probably go crazy. You guys want to see that, huh? Here we go. A little bit of jiu-jitsu off. This is a blue belt versus brown face live from the Comedy Store. Oh, they're planning it out. This is very pro wrestling. Wow.
Oh my God,
This is incredible. This is perhaps some of the wow. This is incredible. This show gets a little bit sillier every so they ended up basically fucking just then. For you, Tony, alright, well, Forrest,
I've never seen jiu-jitsu. Is that jiu-jitsu? It's goo-jitsu.
usually there's a bunch of moves, no gi, right? Do you do gi or no gi? Gi or no gi?
No,
God, see. What would we, so you're a stoner, you do this stuff, you do jujitsu. Is there anything that we'd be surprised to know about you? Like, is there something that you, other than the fact that you work at a drug rehab facility as a freelancer, is there something that we'd be surprised to know about you? Like something that you do? Oh, wow, okay. A different answer, but
Should have been more comfortable with those moves then, dude.
it's true. Joel Berg. I love it, Forrest. Well, congratulations.
Why'd you get a prison for?
I'm guessing, my guess is 2 grams of pot in Orange County, right?
that's exactly it.
Really?
Oh, no. It was my first DUI, and I got in an accident. Somebody got hurt. No one died.
Are they in a wheelchair now, though? Like, I mean,
He's fine.
is he really fine? I don't know if I believe this at all. Tell us, Forrest, how much did you have to drink?
I don't even remember.
Wow, that's a pretty solid answer. What were you driving? What kind of car?
An old, shitty Civic.
Whoa. What were they driving?
They were driving like a Durango.
Oh, wow. Shouldn't have done that much damage.
I don't remember.
Wow. Were you involved? I don't even remember.
I was on the beach. I ran through this red light apparently. Like I said, I don't remember.
Apparently. Were you drunk when you went to court and read the reports too?
I didn't pay attention to the like court of actually.
God, this is frightening. Still drink and drive sometimes? Unbelievable. Well, I mean, Boyd, how much time did you serve? Wow. In actual prison. A year. Corporate, yeah, the different prisons. Not that much.
Charles Manson, it's like in the middle of hell.
I'm sure he was there. He thinks he's still there. This guy doesn't know shit. He's so stoned, he doesn't even know he saw by accident. He's sitting there. Yeah.
The other guy's fine. He's highly functional.
All right, Forrest. Well, congratulations on being on the show, not being in prison anymore. Hopefully, some of these memories come back. Hopefully, you remember this. Welcome back. All right. Out there, who likes it? Let me ask you guys this: who likes it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Definitely swayed on this one. The dark plug this really quick. Yeah. Twitter handles at 4Loco. That's right. Wow. It is. Is that really your Twitter handle? You really are an online marketing. If you went to GTY and you help with honestly, I didn't even remember how to think of it. Back to the fucking what will happen next. Oh, this is good. It's a one-word name. We like one-word names on this shirt. Islam. Islam. I'm thinking about the climate demand. You know what I mean? The climate demand. I'm afraid of never check and just surround it. And you know what? God doesn't know. I'm always afraid of it. I know you are afraid of it because we are all the same. Okay? We are all poor. You know when you put your God in the leaders again, and it's that authorism moment. Authorism moment. You're freaking out. And that decline, we all have the same reaction, okay? We all become great actors. What? How is that possible?
Love it.
I didn't realize how funny you were until the set was over. Like, it was like, I was like waiting for something, and I realized the funny in you is that it's like not funny at all. Like, it's like beautifully unfunny, but like you have so much charisma. Like, you're all put together, everything. Like, I love everything. You're like your thing. It's like the no punchline guy. Like, I like it. I was hypnotized the entire time. It's amazing. Joelberg?
He's the funniest deaf person we've ever had on the show.
You know what? Why don't we turn this thing up a notch? Why don't we add a second guest? Make some noise for Jim Gaffigan, everybody. Here we go. Wow. Hello. Jim Gaffigan, everyone. Oh my Jim, did you happen to catch any of Islam's set?
I did not. I'm sorry.
That's one of the greatest accomplishments of your life, Jim. Running a few minutes of all the great things you've done, running a couple minutes late.
Oh, bonjour.
Really? No, it's yes. I don't know. Oh, it is. One, you have that. My brother was born in Nigeria. Oh, okay. Well, now he's speaking French, so, how long have you been visiting America for?
Genuine.
Oh, okay. So you had to do with the cathedral thing, right? Very good. Glad that you were there. Islam. No, I don't think that's a different. I think that's equally offensive. Wow. How long have you been in stand-up? In English, and you came here in January. Basically, you started doing American in January.
Yeah. Excuse my French.
Can you give us an example of what a one-liner in French would sound like? Can you just pretend like we all know French and do it?
Say things in French.
Huh? Yes,
Do like a one-line.
do a short joke.
Qu'est-ce qui est celui qui attend?
Jonathan!
Oh, wow.
This is my first joke in French. It's very funny in French, but I'm not funny in America. Just take a fucking plane and go back.
Darwin, you look like you have something on your mind.
This guy, and I can relate to him because no one under either.
Wow. What are some of your favorite things that you've seen or that have happened since coming to America? Islam.
Maybe the people.
Yeah, the people.
Warmer. Are they really?
Yeah, because I'm from Paris.
Paris. People are mean. What did they say to you? What did they say to you that's mean in Paris?
What's a mean thing they say in Paris?
Like something.
What's so nasty and bad? Something not nice.
Something not as warm.
Man. You know, like, man, they said something man to you. Something bad for me in Paris.
Happened like that.
Wither.
Wither. They call you that.
They say that you wither. That's fucking harsh, man. I'm not going to France now, dude.
Fuck. Just out of curiosity, that one liner you did in French, how does that translate to English? What was that joke? What was that?
Well, okay. It's a famous joke in French. It's
A little bit slow.
joke goes, you know, the yellow jacket. Think yellow is what Jonathan. You can understand you're not French.
So wait a minute, the yellow jacket, does it have the protests in the yellow jacket?
Yeah.
That's what it's about. But we're human. We can understand what is the idea. The yellow jacket, like how are they making fun of jackets? They look like they've just been peed on. What do they say?
Are they anti-mustard?
Are they a bunch of wacky bananas? A banana, how do you say? A banana. Banana. You know what a banana? You do know. Banana.
French banana.
How do you eat a banana? What would be the first thing that you would do? With a fork? How do you eat banana? I'm still gonna wait for an answer here. I don't know if we're on the same page.
Did you just ask this guy if he eats bananas with forks?
Is that how you get them? He still doesn't know what I'm talking about. How do you eat a banana? I'm gonna wait for an answer here. Yeah. How? He's not fucking saying it. You guys think he knows? There's no fucking way. What's the first thing? A banana. He just got it right now. What is it? How do you eat a banana? What? How do you eat a banana? Like a what? Yeah, how do you eat? Show us. Act like one Piper wants a banana. No. I'll tell you how I eat the banana. You tell me how you eat a banana. Okay, I guess you. Show me first. No, come on, please. I'm begging here. You can do no wrong. Look at these. You guys want to show you how we eat the banana? Show us how you eat a banana. That's how you show you Americans. You will be able now if you do anything. Islam, how do you eat a banana? You did know how to eat a fucking banana. Very good. You did it. You didn't know the word for peel at all. Very good. Wow. That was Darwin over there. Emotional.
Can I tell you how I eat a banana?
Yeah.
Slowly squeeze the life out of it. All the potassium is running down its skin. And I bite its soul and I say, I wish I was you!
Islam, you are one of the funniest Frenchmen we've ever put out of the bucket on this show. So much for signing out. 60 seconds from Islam. Jim, we're so excited that you're joining us. Thank you for letting me come on. Anything fun? You have any number coming on?
Well, I eat a banana. I actually sit on it. Is that weird? Jimmy and Perry.
You notice anything different over there?
What's a different language?
Yeah.
Very different. There's a lot of that's great about international shows. These things are different. You should appreciate America. It's confident, that European confidence.
Yeah, he's fucking Texas Hold'em style bluff me on that banana thing all the way to the finish line. He just didn't know the word, but he went like that. My heart broke. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was really hoping he was gonna fuck it. I ate the banana. I give him out a banana. I was dying for him to pull out the imaginary fork and knife. But
So brave that I didn't see his Saturday. So a banana. But so brave to just stand up in a language that obviously doesn't know.
yeah,
I know it's sad, but I think it's like,
please, well, let's meet somebody else, shall we? We're gonna get through it. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And you have the band their emo tonight. This is
Jeremy, Tony.
all right. Jeremy, Tony, and Tony.
are you quivering?
Jeremiah, that's Darwin tonight.
That's my first time.
60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Stephen Belkowski. Stephen.
guys. So I'm gonna say something a little unpopular. I don't hate cops. I don't. I do hate doing drugs around cops though. And I don't mean like out in the real world where they're like, supposed to be like at a party where it's known that there are gonna be drugs. And somebody rolls there with their state trooper cousin. And they're like, oh, don't worry, he's cool. The fuck no, he isn't. Like, by definition nowadays, all cool means anymore is he is not a cop. Just because the dog is not currently biting you does not mean the dog does not bite, I love smoking weed the most of all the drugs, I hate when people are like, smoking weed isn't gonna solve all your problems. Bullshit. This time last year, I was debating whether or not I wanted to major in business econ or business administration. So I smoked some pot about it, and I dropped out of school. Wow.
Look at that. Tight set. Heck yeah, the time wrapped up like a blunt there, right on a point.
Can I ask a quick question? Have you ever done drugs?
No, actually I haven't. This is a character that I do.
Okay. What part of Colorado?
Originally the northern near the Dakotas.
My goodness.
Like if Robert plant was an actual weed plant.
Yeah, now let me get this right. You're not the guy that killed the guy in a Durango with your Honda Civic, right? That was someone else.
Yeah, when I went down there and he came up and he was like, "This fuck me."
Yeah.
The next.
What's up, ladies? It's 1861, 5786, Wednesday, June 3rd. Doing like 159 pages, right? Thanks, bud. Sure. So, everybody, look at that. Simon, Missouri, 3761 Creation of the Avenue, 31 137 Summer Avenue, 34 36 325 Keenan, 133 66 95. Mahalo, son of Keenan, 133 yards, son of Mahalo, 131 39 683. Chronic, son of Yield, 3074 687. Methuselah, son of Sonic, was 1.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah is always existed in the habit, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. The ages are still developing, and there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah, with the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel to the rise of Mormonism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will hold you to enjoy the developments of Jewish mysticism in their historical context, and hopefully it won't to dive into the fire or admittedly as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude and contribution to Tia for allowing me to reach a work on Esoterica. If you want, find the entire season playlist in our mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading this over the next few weeks, or find these episodes after autumn of 2021 entire series. You can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics necessary. Supporting a productive, free, academic, and scholarly topic of hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with your donation. You can find those links below, and I appreciate it. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism. Let's just review a bit about chapter 6 meeting, and let's move past chapter 5. You can see there on the left, and so this is a picture from life. It's actually pretty difficult to underplay the disaster that was the Shabbat. We're talking about a movement that basically began in 1666 until destroy their disaster. Now, when an individual Jew decides to convert when an individual decides to leave Judaism for reasons of conscience. That's their business. That's their right. Every Jew should be allowed to convert to whatever religion they find they see fit. But the truth of the matter is, these people weren't converting because of a choice they were making on their own. They were converted because they're being led by people who delusionally believe in their messianic prowess and their messianic message. So, in that way, I do that. The kind of moving disaster train wreck, especially over 2 centuries ago. And Frankism was especially bad. We're talking a situation where Jews have been systematically repressed for centuries in Poland. And then they were brought by thousands. And as you can imagine, the moment that they converted, when they converted Islam, converting back was not an easy thing. We should not forget that converting back out of Islam is a death penalty. That's a process death penalty case. And of course, no one has to run the Spanish Inquisition. Converting to Catholicism, trying to convert. This is a one-way street. Islam and Judaism were important Jews. And I think these should be considered forced conversions of the time because they were predicated on the idea of apocalyptic potential. Things are ultimately bad. Serialized. And secondly, the reason why these conversions from Judaism to Catholicism, the mystical Jewish that there was never any spelled out theory about why this is supposed to happen. How it's supposed to work. We have a bunch of charismatic men sit here. So I think that to basic of Kabbalah asked the thing about it is that given this disaster, asked her to follow the way of what Kabbalah we ended this thing. That's to be sure. We'll talk about that. They did everything because they made and ensure that it did not go off the rails. It had Kabbalah survival. It really got off on a pretty light touch actually. Because the Shabbatian movement, you can imagine, I always imagine it like a wave. There's this huge Shabbat, and then when the tide comes out, all the stuff put on, and the water's gone. You know, that will help sort of thing. It's not so that relationship is so much deep, so much more like deep. Think about this then superficial, self-serving. So, they were never deep public. I think and they're active, and when they left, you know, existed before their life, and Shabbatai. I want to talk about Kabbalah. It was, you know, everyone thinks they should. I'm not sure. I think it's kind of a big vendor. One down vendor, like for 12 people, they're out there. They're going to be other people who have like production and some of it. People make this mistake. Well, they just didn't do that. You know, they're very magnificent. So what did they do? Like people that are doing it forward, but it's the same thing with learning on Kabbalah. Or you want to learn Kabbalah. They try to keep it away. In order to buy you and safeguards that led to the go in the Mediterranean economy. They could deny it. And somebody these refugees in Christian Europe, this could have been much worse than it was. And in fact, it was actually very close to as bad as it was. So the rabbis began very carefully to get the problem of getting the business of putting basically all the Kabbalah for them to go on the rail here. You just idea is begin to try to implement things it's kind of bizarre. That cosmological stuff is bizarre, I think, in the world. The only deal with now, is the confidence of that right now what's going to happen. You know? So they really take this to great height. Enormous. So there's a shift. There's a shift away from what's going on here. Right? Just trying to figure out what shift is anymore. That was not people were very original. One of the early exactly divorced from Habakkuk. That was a disaster. So this movement returned back to the old school of Habakkuk. So at the end of the day, Habakkuk, thank God, you deserve it. You should not have been thanking around the baby with the bathwater. Safeguard people don't compromise aftermath. The truth of the matter also is that Catholic centers in which Shabbat is never wrong. And they're going to be producing an enormous amount of Kabbalistic liturgy. Now, the sad truth of that is that a lot of the liturgy is lost. Especially as Jews led airplanes were built belongs to the know this, but other scholars some surveyed literature, there is a mountain of Kabbalist literature out there heavily working on schematic theory and Kabbalah at this time. One of the real interesting personalities that appears in all this is Athna Barzani. Athna Barzani is probably the first woman rabbi that we know of. Like, someone may have really held that title. And she was a Kabbalist, and she seems to have had supernatural power lived in Kurdistan in northern Iran. And her father was very charismatic, he died, and there was no one basically to take his place. Such a pastor. And the only person that qualified. His daughter is basically the first real rabbi, and she's an activist. And there's a great children's book about her too, by the way. I don't know if you've seen the children's book. Not recently. There's a children's book about her. I think it's she's just a really incredible character. She's just a really incredible character. House of God, founded by Yemenite Kabbalists. Right? We haven't talked much about Yemenite Kabbalists. There were tons of Yemenite Kabbalists. And stated by probably one of the most erudite Kabbalists of his day. I would say he's probably the most erudite Kabbalist of his day, Shalom Sharabi. And Sharabi's physical school, actual school that he taught him, survived all the way to the 20s. No one destroyed the earthquake in Jerusalem. He lived on there in like 20. School was still there. And Kabbalists, and so, again, so much of the way we're talking about it, the truth of the matter is, this is a Mizrahi Jew, Yemenite Jew, running one of the longest functioning Kabbalist schools in Jerusalem. He's back to 7 and his Kabbalah was pretty. Now, the main thing they do in the school of Bethel is that they theoretical for Kabbalah. Probably the principles systematizers of Kabbalah in this period. The main systematizers of these ideas. And what they systematize it around is the use of Kavanot. And these Kavanot, I know we use the word Kavanot now as kind of things to meditate upon, but another way to use Kavanot is in a Kabbalistic sense is that they don't think of them as foci of spiritual concentration. Imagine one soul as a kind of light, and in order to gain the access to the light of the Godhead, you have to focus just like a radio wave, or any other kind of thing. If you have unfocused energy, just doing that. It's only by focusing that energy that focusing that spiritual energy that you can kind of get pulled away from that metaphor. And the idea is that while spiritual energy, you have to focus it in prayer. Prayer is the lens that focuses this energy. And that the way that you focus it, the lens of prayer is focused Kavanah. And Sharabi's Siddur, published. It is it's called Hebrew. It includes hundreds of these Kavanah. And these Kavanah are three aspects of correcting and repairing and shaping your life. How exactly you want to connect to God or connect to various aspects of the Sefirot, how you want to comport your soul as it reaches out into the spiritual, eternal world. And so it's through these Kavanot, not about other stuff. It's about learning to focus your spiritual being on God in a radically sharp that is incredibly teacher oriented, which is to say, they do not teach them all. You could not go listen to a lecture at Baydell public. You had been in, you had been tested, you had to be declared, you had to have incredible levels of education to even live door. So this was a school that heavily prioritized a high level of rigorous people singing songs in Ladino music. You had to go out and it's most spiritually athletic. Further, you had to sign basically an NDA. You could never teach this stuff publicly. And secondly, you had to sign a letter of agreement that you pledged yourself to the school of Baydell and that you would pledge yourself for your entire life and you had to pledge yourself to the local government. So you had to pledge yourself even in the local com, but you could only study with other members of Baydell in the base midrash in Olam Haba, the house of study in Olam Haba. Baydell would be there, you had to go study there. And so even the idea here is that you had to dedicate yourself to eternity to the school. And so again, a high level of rigor, and there were all the way through here. He died. The school lasted for 6 centuries. The other major school here in Poland, right, at Brody, what is now Poland, and this was now known as the Klois. So the Klois was much more like a spiritual fraternity. It wasn't an actual school in the sense of Baydell, where you were placed and learn. It was much more like a spiritual fraternity. Moving through it, organization of spirituality. I want to use that here. It made sense that it was something like a spiritual fraternity. And it also focused heavily on Luria and Kabbalah. Notice they're all hunkering down on Luria and Kabbalah. That becomes the basic standard for Kabbalah for them. But the main thing I would notice about this is primarily attracting Lithuanians. So the Lithuanian folks that we'll see in a minute are a bit more elitist, and they're much more intellectualist, right? So there's intellectualist elitism going on in the Lurianic world, or in the Lithuanian world, and with some exceptions, there are definitely there too. But generally speaking, this is a much more heavily intellectualist form of Kabbalah. So the Jerusalem school is much more prayer-oriented. The Polish school is much more back in kind of systematic theology of Judaism or even Kabbalah. Now, they do publish a lot of their works. We actually have a ton of work published by members of books. So they did publish books. These books are very technical. I tried to look at something today in early books. And I hard most of the stuff. And you have to. The level of education, the level of Talmudic education, the level on. I was trying to read some of the books. So high level. Their books can survive in the early modern books. You can get them online if you want to check them out. Like I said, I really struggle to make even 10, 15 sentences make sense to me. I barely can follow it. It's like trying to read Deleuze or this literature is basically important, and it's going to take reach generation. No. At least that it is a logical path. And some of these systems never complete up because they're just so skilled to have less survival skills. It's just a level of how high that never ever recovered. And it's going to take hundreds of $200 to recover to get scholarship back up. Typically, a bit more rationalistic. And when I say rationalistic, what I mean for them, they're trying to systematize Kabbalah into a system of they're trying to formulate a Jewish theology that must have a great academic well. But as you folks have studied how much the famous Brister method emerges out of literature. The Brister method is they compare its balanced equation. It's like doing something like you're a balanced table. Stuff in chemistry. It's like taking things apart from a molecular method is infamous for its building. How do you apply all that? They don't care. They must very strictly understand every single logical relationship. So this is the world that produced some of the greatest logic textbooks and English logic, some of the greatest logic textbooks in Halakha. The literature world is famous and infamous with this. And what this gives rise to is a heavily intellectual culture and a heavily elitist culture. And as you might imagine, and again, I say elitist, I mean that in both good. I mean that in good. These are elite scholars. Again, when I say elite, I mean elite just in that way. These are the smartest, some of the smartest Jews in the world working with me. They are this is the Nobel Prize winner of Jews. Without Shakespeare. It has so many elements of Shakespeareism, but it doesn't have the kind of interior heresy of believing this guy's Messiah. So it has all the intuition, all the emotion, all the it's not Shakespeare. The other thing is it doesn't go as intellectualism either. It doesn't doesn't go in the direction of the course. It doesn't go in the direction of the Litvish world. It's a way of sailing between a real difference in the Jewish world. Whereas the Litvish world was very inflexible, very elitist, it doesn't go that direction. And it doesn't go in the absolute antidote direction of fusion and joy and do whatever you want. It sails between. And unsurprisingly, it's going to be world Jew in the Jewish world. In many ways, Hasidism is for most people at this point just going back to it will be that successful. Hasidism will be that successful. And so it's begun, of course, by the mystic and practical Kabbalist. When I say practical Kabbalist, you should read something like Magician. He was basically a Jewish magician. This was a thing that was practiced back at this time. Was a kind of practical Kabbalah where you would make amulets and you would do mystical herbal treatments and you would do all kinds of what we would now recognize as Jewish magic. There was a bunch of these guys. They referred to themselves as Baal Shem, good names. And Israel ben Eliezer was known as the Baal Shem Tov. And he, I should not say he. He was a he was never much of a person outside of so he really came his own kind of extraordinarily innovative and charismatic creature of a new kind of Judaism. And this new kind of Judaism was heavily mystically involved. It is teaching mysticism to the public, although in a very modest way, and it was a very form of Judaism. Judaism that was accessible to scholars walking along the road on a day's journey. So, the movement, but a halakhic rigor that anchors it into traditional. So it does the work. It's bringing the energy of the Shabbat and locate it in the world of rigorous halakhic Judaism. And the thing I think actually we found, and this is a record that was famous, I think, based slogan of Hasidism, right? Laces are good. So this literally means Aramaic. There is no place devoid of God. There's no place devoid of Him. There's no place devoid of God. Everywhere is God. Everywhere is God. They say if you take nature, they have the same thing. They look like the same thing. God is nature. Not like Spinoza, a little bit like Spinoza, right? We say, look, cannot be other than where God is, and there can be no place devoid of God. Therefore, everywhere is where it is. Everything is God. They're not pantheists. And they say that, yes, there are things working around you, not God, but hiding underneath them all is God. There is no place where God is not. And so the thing that one must do is one must learn to focus on the immanence of God. One must uncover the reality of God all around yourself and you. And this task is to show that God is in all beings, God is in all things, God is in all happiness. That even the task of changing wheel on a car for fun is an act of see God in here everywhere. In height, past the height, all around. But God hides. You never see God face, you see God's back. So God follow us because Jewish law is the primary gateway to God. It's to realize that everything allows you to approach God. Everything that you do, everything that you are allows you to cling to God. By clinging to God, by uncovering God, everything you do, take a sip of wine, the sweetness of the wine is a taste of God. That the light of the Shabbat candle, the light in the Shabbat candle is an entrance into the light. And so they cover your eyes when you see them for the first time at Shabbat. So that when you uncover your eyes, see them, you may see them without the cover, the back of God, peer directly to the light. There is a Shabbat. Right? That is custom. Just the light of the candles will reveal to you God. Everywhere is God hiding. In the process, there to find God. And ditto, where you find God most profound in you. Because you're made in the image of God. You're made in the Tselem Elohim. You're made in the image of God. You're a mirror of God. Everything that is you is in some sense an aspect of God. But the mirror is dirty. You have to clean the mirror. How do you clean the mirror? You undergo a process called tool hiking. You can clean the mirror of India. What's left behind from the negation of what is the civilization is just God left. And so you purify your mind. You don't think bad thoughts. And if you do think bad thoughts, you convert the bad thoughts into good thoughts. You see a beautiful woman walking on the road, and you must feel the lust. Let the lust wash over you. Feel the passion of life. And know that the beauty will the woman walking down the road. Crave. Convert the feeling of the Avera into the passion that you have for God. So it's not about going back to the goal. It is real. Give to men, elevate yourself. All of these things, every life, everything around you, God is God. You can approach those things in their physicality. So, from Kabbalah, if you're intellectual in the religious world, how the spirit is this, where you go, all this part, most people must encounter the physical world to walk around them, what they eat, the bed they sleep in, the clothes they wear, they must encounter all those things. The movement of their very body. That's what it is. That's abandonment. But for them, what matters is worship. Right? Worship. And mortality. Sex, the body, and eating the body and feeling your body, even injury, can be avoid the access God. This is a radical interpretation of mysticism. Where it becomes an avenue of everything to divinity. Now, this all gets focused in on the leaders of the charismatic power. You don't hear stories of people who look, they can see things happening from they live like kings. And they have the ability to intercede on behalf of God. They're so righteous that their soul brushes up against God. And if they pray for you, God, their head, even if the rest dead, please let in his grave, on his grave, spirit, his soul can still reach up to Hashem and communicate your desire, prayer, even beyond death. And that still practiced today. And these Sadokim, these Rebbe's, saints. Drink a little bit of schnapps. Before this, usually the Rebbe is the leaders. The leaders are the leaders. And these courts all, and they are back wearing yourself to be called art. That's our biggest unorthodox. Looks so orthodox, the television show that depicts the Sapphire. Probably folks know this about Lubavitch. Lubavitch reaction. The Jewish movement is just an outward looking, specific movement that wants to bring people into Judaism, and they want to bring people into Judaism. That's part of what they're so they're going to redeem the world. Of course, they're also known for their at least some section of them believe that they're ready of Judaism. But blessed memory is Messiah, which I think is great. Buried out clean a couple times. It's very powerful. The grave of the Rebbe. There's also Rebbe's right here in Detroit. You're going to check the one. There's a Rebbe's right here. Bells? I can't remember exactly, but he died here. He just happened to die. Married. And now it's a big thing. Now from Red Love, we go to the other times of the year, they ship in thousands to see them all over the world. They made this crazy town for like a week. So it's a big deal there. Now, what's important to know about these succeeded Red is that they weren't just enthusiastic, charismatic leaders. Relied on emotions and enthusiasm to rope people. These are systematic things. Many of them were carefully focused out. Are they as intensely focused on coming out faith out or really? No. But they are systematic treaties a lot. A point of view of Hasidism which seeks to make live. It's anything that you live, it's anything that you experience, it's a thing that you embody. And so it's not, in many ways, a alien You can get a copy of the time. Tanya, they will happily search something that only was smart. But the thing is, probably the most famous. There are tons of texts written in the Pacific world, and never let anyone tell you they lack intellectual or spiritual rigor. They lie professional by people that I typically actually sympathize with. Now, you might imagine this thing from the non-Jewish world. They was Shabbat fiasco. You got people stand in front of their they're like, you people are out of control. You're just Shabbatians, right? You're all crypto Shabbatians. You're bringing all this stuff that you have led us to the tradition of Shabbat speak. You need to stop. And they were led by the Gaon of Vilna. And the Gaon of Vilna was a vociferous opponent of the Hasidic movement, the Lithuanian school, as Nagdim, opponents, right? Typically, sometimes I'm kind of this snob in my personality. Judaism, which one is going to have what? I'm more of a snob, but this was a brutal abuse and rage. I will say, it's not the early generations of the Hasidic movement, the first couple generations of the Hasidic movement were pretty out of control. Especially, again, you have to think about this in the aftermath of the Shabbat season. They are terrified that it's going to go off the rails. They're going to get one of these rebels to pop off and say the Messiah, and we're going to have to deal with the exact same disaster again. And I've gone through some of these already talk, but you can begin to see the body kind of like a little Messiah. Right, the rest there's sort of a transgression from the second angle here. There's kind of like you have to experience the sin of lust. You have to convert it to God. You should feel lust, and then you convert God, love for God. These are like, no, don't feel lust. It's a heart. Once you cultivate the feeling of lust, you cannot convert it. It's not minimize that. But feel it and then burn it. So they worry kind of the cultivation of their sins. Both these movements, there's no denying that. Both the movement and the Europe have learned from the exact tiny region of Poland. People thought that they grew up in the same earth. They're trying to bring Kabbalah back to the masses. That's one of the things that the Kabbalists at the time are trying to stop. They're like, no, led astray by these ideas. Not because the ideas are bad, maybe not because the people are inherently not understanding. They just can't understand them with their level of education. You cannot fall off the rails again. It says no, bring them to education. You teach them, you give them a little bit of this, much more, there's a much higher degree of willingness on the Hasidic world to incorporate Kabbalistic ideas into their connection to the math or the establishment position. They worry about Bagash. They worry that this is all because of Proteism, these people doing weird stuff, doing handstands, cartwheel during prayer, evening during prayer. One of the car runners are the most metal of all of the Hasidic people. They're the most metal because they're into the sport scream out loud. So if you ever go to a car runner shul, which I have been, they scream prayer. during the break. You can imagine for a bunch of Canadians, but this is the Shabbat. So, early on, very worrying for the court setting. The Rebbe's acting like kings. Shabbat did that. Then they fell off. He did that with Exxon, Negro, Almont Negro. They got being little Shabbat. These Rebbe's are just little Shabbat. They're just little Messiah. And many of them are Messiah. And that's an idea for Messiah. Further, some Shabbat books were popular among religious people. Hemba Yamin was a big. There were other crypto Shabbat books that were popular among religious people. So, the way the Menachim solved the Hasidic movement, at least early on, was that it's not Shabbatism, it's Shabbat diet Shabbat. It's Shabbat all of the same dangerous ingredients, but you can lead to the problem that just happened. It's just not there. And so they were terrified of the movement. And they were terrified of the movement, both because they went but also because they were terrified of what happened. It's a Shabbat. If there were another one, spiritual disaster. And the last reason for that disaster becoming popular. Now, what's happening and what's incredibly important, and I think this is what makes obviously the fruit, the tasting or whatever, the Hasidic movement was old, not Shabbat, Shabbat. And how we know that? In a generation or two, became very rigorously halakha. They are halakha every day as long. The other halakha stuff, halakha minhag, they're looking for much more Sephardi style. Minhag is odd because they're in Central Europe. They might put a felon on Moed, which is unusual. This is the Kabbalistic thing found in most of the Hasidim. I don't think do it. They do some unusual things, but at the end of the day, you take halakhic survey of Old Kabbalah, which was Jewish law, is the unique gateway to God. And rigorous following of the law is a fundamental aspect of Kabbalah. So for all of the excess, for all the study, for all the Rebbe's, for all of the usual disagreement, at the end of the day, the law is the law, and they don't break it. Both sides of this equation, both Menachim and Hasidim, they spent generations thinking. They excommunicated each other like it was just a rare situation. I think local authorities had to intervene on several ways. Also, she wanted again to identify more than they got. They will say that the best founder of the movement was one of the Calvinists that actively so from the very beginning, Colossians are the founder of the Calvinists. So again, he's pro-Talmud. It's called Calvinism. So I just want to, we all have our biases, and when they my biases were pro-Islam world, and I want them to not ever misrepresent the richness, the genius, and the deep spiritual power of the movement. Make it very clear that while I'm saying that it is, at some level, the Hasidic world and at least homologous, not one of comprehensive, and not one in which the Hasidic world should not be comprehensive. That's very clear. In fact, you can probably count Judaism probably to counter his custom. I bet everyone here Jewish has encountered Chabad at some point. And if you have, now they're the most outward of the world. If you've ever learned Kabbalah, it's very likely.
Trace, are you just gonna accept my invitation for pool?
Always will now. My understanding is still going on. I don't know much about it, but it's still going on. Further, Lurianic Kabbalah, you would stick. The special Lurianic Kabbalah is taken up by Shang Tsung. Why? Why is there no significant development in Kabbalah following Luri? And the answer is Shabbatai. I think everyone after Shabbatai is so gun shy from major
You
innovation.
said it the second time.
That they
You still haven't got.
people that said we're not going to change this.
All right, well, send me an invite or send me a friend request.
I think that there was no major public systematic.
Yeah, THERABBR.
That thinks that there was such a shell shock after Shabbat. So look at Kabbalah. And all Kabbalah basically exists.
So I should delete that other account.
Yeah. You're all living in the shadow. The reason why another new kind of Kabbalah after but as you might imagine, there's a dark cloud on the horizon. Right? And depending on how you view it, it might be a dark cloud, or it might be a cloud found in part. It could be a dark cloud, but what you might see coming is rationalism. What you might see coming is logic. What you might see coming is what strips the world of all spirituality, subjects it to the law of mechanism and logic, mathematics and science. And it robs the world of spirituality. That might also look the same thing as something completely different. You might see the clouds of darkness finally part after 1,000 years of darkness. Of mysticism, of random speculation about a world no one has access to.
8-ball normal rules.
Backwardness, superstition, a world where people believe all kinds of nonsense in math and science and modernity. And if you're on the enlightenment, but what's about to happen is that the enlightenment is tearing through your conscious world. And it's making enormous strides. So we should begin a huge game.
Well, thankfully, how about you? I've been on a bunch of podcasts within the last 2 months, and I'm on 2 on Friday. She got bitter? Is it because you suck dick at pool? Yeah, probably. I don't blame her.
And by the time we get to the 1700s, Jewish enlightenment is beginning to take effect. And what we're going to see is that in the aftermath will represent both a incredible loss in the Kabbalistic world, I mean the loss of life, the Holocaust of war, but also the rebirth of Kabbalah. are modern, mostly by the very many of us would never been or in some way, and interesting trail of Kabbalah into the 19th, 20th, and 21st century, where it will undergo the most horrifying feats, and it will rise from those ashes, and some of the most important public texts are now available in the last 5 years. So far, the first edition are now available to us. So next time, folks, we're going to turn our attention to the 19th and 20th, 21st century Kabbalah. This is Kabbalah, the aftermath, the last major cultivation. We'll talk about
Garbage.
what does the world the aftermath Holocaust throughout the internet up to by and all of those violence. It has no listen, sound like voice. Talking about Kabbalah, the story is after Kabbalah survived. Talk about that process. Welcome back, and this is what my work on accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and culture, Latin, and philosophy. Consider supporting my work on Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find them below. Until next time, you're Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane and mystery of philosophy.
Do you think you'll ever talk to Barry again? No way. This is garbage. Oh, fuck you. This is garbage. Horse shit. No way. Dude, I don't even know what a legal is. Beautiful. was fortunate. Garbage. Oh, 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 it was almost one of the game. Oh, it was garbage. There's just no way you hit this shot. I know you think you can, and that's a cool story, but it's just impossible. Impossible. Got him. Hova! Alright. You win one, I win one. I'm good for now. I need a break. Just because it's sheer dominance. So, how have you been? What's new in your neck of the woods? Aside from, had you ever married in real life? Oh, okay. Just some virtual hoe. You. Oh, okay, well. That's a cool story. Okay. Have you seen the movie Michael yet? It's a biopic. Let me know, big man.
Oh, yeah. Come over.
Okay, dude, come in here and I'll watch it with you. Sounds like a plan, big man.
Take care, baby.
You too, big dog.
a healthier life. Go to InfiniteCBD.com and use the promo code Tony15 and they will give you 15% off. That's right. Infinite CBD, Tony15, 15% off.
I'm on it right now.
Yes, Emotional Jeremiah.
Yeah, it's Darwin. You know what else is in there?
What? What?
Okay, so I give medical.
Oh, you help people with failed kidneys. Yeah. Go with your Honda Civic, right? That was someone else.
Yeah, when I was sitting down there and he came up and he was like, I love smoking pot, and then his whole thing was about pot. I was like, fuck me. I'm so glad that was the next person. It was like that nice.
No, you did good, man. The other guy forgot.
Yeah, I got a DUI too, so I was like, fuck me.
Wow. Damn.
My parents paid for the, that dude obviously got the fucking state, whatever.
Right. Hell yeah. Your parents paid for the lawyer. You from Connecticut? Virginia. That's close. You see that? I know what kind of parents pay for DUI lawyers. You know what I'm talking about? Certain pocket. Other places, parents are gonna fucking make this happen. I guess.
Yeah, if you met my dad, it would be. I feel like your first words as a baby were what? Like, get him out of the womb, and we're just like, yeah, whatever.
So, Steven, how you been doing stand up?
5 years more.
Darwin, you got something you want to say?
I just wanted to hear you tell me what you
Darwin, I wish you were my brother. Oh,
You're not famous.
So, Steven, you've been doing stand up for 5 years. Los Angeles, or where we talking?
No, I was born in North Dakota, but I grew up in Virginia.
Virginia, all the way. And you've been, how long have you been in LA for? Since July. How do you make a living? What dispensary do you got?
Dude, yeah. First of all, I've had the hardest time getting through since I moved out here. You think I would just walk in and they would be like, yo, you want a job? But, like, you need to know someone. Everywhere.
So what you're saying?
The old Juana man.
Get the best roads, you know? Like, turn around, you're like. I saw you from
A great pod comedy. The guy that becomes a woman to work.
I was almost there. I actually had a call earlier today for tomorrow.
How do you prepare for a week job? Keep it calendar. First step is you gotta sleep through the interview, dude. Second step is like,
really serious about
lots of cookies.
Immediately, like, set my alarm for tomorrow at noon, and I was like, I'm not fucking sleeping through this one.
He said his alarm for noon. The interview's probably at 10 a.m.
The interview's at midnight. It's the wrong 12.
Dude, my alarm went off. I got this shit off.
Fuck you, midnight. Whatever.
What do you wear to an interview like that?
Dude, my nicest tie-dye. I have a button-up tie-dye. I have a polo tie-dye for, like, kind of casual.
For like weddings.
Your nicest button for weddings. Your nicest probably a railroad tie. Was it tie? How about this? You sound like, how about this? How about this? How about this one? Let me get another chance. You, hold on. How about this? You sound like Nick Swartz that you do. How about that?
Oh, jeez. Goldberg is broken, lady.
Hey, how about
I mean, you are fucking real.
It's tough, and then you just gotta kind of hit up us who want to talk to somebody, but have some smelling weed.
That was enough. There you go, Stephen Malkowski, everybody. A new minute of stand-up comedy.
Oh shit! He was funny.
Yeah, he's up on the guy.
Stoner confidence.
You're making dreams happen.
It's wild, right? You gotta come hang out with us more often.
Dreams could never come to LA. I'm not allowed.
I'm looking at that.
He looked like every member of Pearl Jam. Like he could just say it was anybody in Pearl Jam.
Yeah, or me. I don't know. Looks like I'm different. I'm from a different class or age.
16, 17, yeah. 16, 17. I don't know football.
Still do. Sounds like an excerpt from Michael Jackson HBO documentary.
Oh, that's cool.
Really? Is that really true? Interesting.
It sounds like something.
It's always that. First-time guests. We have two of them here, so I'll do it again. They first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe that you did, or like some crazy risk that you took, or some weird joke that you had, or some prop, or something silly or goofy that you can't believe that you took that chance early on in your career.
No. No, I was terrified, I think, for the first 8 years I did it. So, I mean, granted, that was 60 years ago, but I was terrified. I used to memorize and because I was so terrified. But kind of just so concerned about voice. You know,
Take a weird chance, like wear a luchador mask or anything.
yeah. Oh, dude, yes. Right before I went on stage, I was so scared, and I started Mall of America, which is vomiting, and I was like, comedy, he started the mall. Yeah, I built it. Well, I would stand over the trash can, and then be going right down stage, and I'd be vomiting. I didn't do it. I did it for like the first year. It was fucking from Chuck. And they would just stare at you like,
Vomiting your guts out before performing.
I had no idea when I would be later on in life, I would be vomiting after the show.
Well, who knows?
Alcohol poisoning.
Whoever we pull out next may be so excited.
Let's see some vomiters.
You guys ready to get back to the show? Huh? 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. What I hear next comedian. Who goes by the name of Dexter St. John, ladies and gentlemen. Stop. Here we go. Dexter St. John.
So I haven't had sex in over 5 years. But back in October of 2018, I did accidentally get high on meth from making out with a hot Asian. This is a true story. I kissed her, my lips started to burn. Stuff going on. I didn't even know. You can't just make out with hot Asian girls anymore. You have to check them for meth first. Yeah, the struggle is real. It's hard being single. There's Instagram.
Not Instagram. Tinder. That's the one. There's Tinder. But being on Tinder is kind of like going to an animal shelter. Where you all the animals down the.
Wow, Dexter St. John. Wow. For those of you just listening to the podcast, I can tell you something. Dexter St. John, like $10 million right now.
Like Steve Martin from 76. They all $40.
And he has his eyes tattooed black. Yes, his eyeballs are completely tattooed, completely black. Dexter. How long ago?
2 years.
And that's permanent tattoo. Is that correct?
No, that's yeah, that's fucking a hypodermic needle, and they inject into the whites of your eyes, and it spreads out. Oh my god! To where they're running a machine. Oh, they did it to EG. Oh my god, who's that? Did your girl go, I said it like black eyes, not black eyes.
Good lord. I mean, guys, as they are in your skull. And so it can't hurt your vision.
Like, there was any risk to get,
Right.
like, so it's someone who injects cover up all the white of your eye. It's an art.
A bunch of horns when they grow out of the top of your head.
This is doctor's office in a haunted house.
Wait a minute. You, what if you sit there? What if I just made my eyes completely black? I mean, you make it sound like, some people get piercings, some people get them completely black. How often have you? I've never met anyone who would. But like, so do you have friends that are like, oh, another fellow person that dyed their eyes black, right?
No.
There
can only be one Jim.
Like, do you just walk in the churches and freak people out?
No, if anyone asks, I just tell them it's an allergic reaction to shellfish. Run.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, he looks like
No problem.
Dexter, where are you from?
Galveston.
Galveston, Texas, and your eyeball's clearly from Compton. So you are in Galveston, Texas, and you're the guy with the tattooed eyeball. There.
Yeah. And I'm a glass blower, and one of the items that I make for women that are like, oh my gosh, I love his eyes. Oh, yeah.
What happens?
They usually have cauldrons with him, and broomsticks, and bats. They're like, yeah.
Can you put like contacts, like let's say contacts that look like real eyes? Might make them look like you have look like a robot or something. Really big question.
Someone that wasn't about your eyes.
My goodness. Wow. So did you
Welcome to Yogurtland. How can I serve you? Oh my God! What are those eyes?
So you flew here on an airplane or using the wings that you have tucked underneath your jacket?
I flew to Vegas.
Oh, there you go. You really crossed your T's and dotted your I's on. the one you did. Got the eyes, born with black eyes. He's being a real hack. All right, Dexter, tell us something more about you. Tell us what a guy with black eyes is. All you know. Stand.
It's my first time.
Wow.
No, I was very nervous.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
We just talked about how could you be nervous about doing stand-up after you changed your eyes to complete black? What would freak you out after that? Like talking, you're on. Yeah, I don't know.
Do you have regrets about it?
I mean, do you ever think like,
No, not at all. And I made sure that I could put on contacts to look like a normal person.
Do you have an iPhone? Does it work with the eye thing? It's a black.
With the iPhone, like the eye scanner to unlock it.
When you say you have contacts to put in to make normal, does that mean that they go around it? Scalar. That's a word.
That's the part of the eye it would be covering up.
Wow.
That was the question that Redman actually asked earlier, and you got upset at him.
can we just start a podcast where we talk to him?
Yeah. It's a podcast. It's called White Suit, Black Eyes. It's going to be the rest of the show. Dexter, is there anything that we'd be surprised to know which have it all together? Is there
Please be a minister. Please be a minister.
perhaps you're
Have you accepted Satan to do your offer?
not, that's not dark and evil? Like, I mean,
And go up to the holy water and just go like that. And just scream. And just start screaming.
this is amazing. It's just, we just love it.
What modification do you think we're going to do next?
Deciding, I'm thinking about tattooing. Perhaps translucent, but
No.
that one's next. So you really thinking about doing it?
Prince Albert? Prince Albert? Would you get Prince Albert now?
No.
How much would I have to pay you to become a eunuch?
Look how big his eyes got when you said that. He got very excited.
He's got the money for it, so answer accordingly.
Right, well, Dexter, I feel like we could talk forever. I mean, amazing. You have so much charisma and darkness. I could almost hear. I'd hear more of what you'd have to say in the future.
I'll be back in October.
Is that with a hot Asian?
Producing anchors, I lost of appetite. I was like, what's going on? Her lips felt like it.
Asian girl doing that. That's rare. So the Asian part had nothing to do with this story.
All right, man.
Were you baptized?
No. Father?
You're such a character. Thank you so much for signing up again. One more time for Dex, everybody. Woo! He's on Twitter at Dead Air Network. That's incredible. Oh, he's still here. Holy shit, everybody. Yeah.
God, he's gonna make the whole stage start on fire. I know he is.
There he is! Find him back!
That's incredible. Okay.
I just won't ever tune into the real last podcast. So.
There you go, Dex vlog.
He just turned into a bat.
I don't know what he said, but I'm definitely listening to that podcast that you just I love the fact that He lives in Texas. You know, oh, there's that demon again. Oh my God. Oh shit.
The people that don't get on board with Texas go the extreme opposite way. They don't fit in, just like fucking needle my fucking eye. I'm going hard.
I hope to die, stick a needle in the eye. He literally did that. Put your hands together for Marco Vucic. Here we go. Sounds like some type of power forward. Marco
Thank you. My name is Martin. And speaking of ethnic names, immigrants in the house today. Wow, just a few. To the white people that didn't clap, think they're Native American. It's a pretty good turnout for a East Tribe meetup. That's pretty nice. I was born in Bosnia. I came to the States when I was 7 years old. Now, what a lot of people don't know about young immigrant kids is they speak better English than their immigrant parents. So they have a lot of additional jobs. So, for example, when I was learning how to write my name, I was also learning how to parents' criminal history and their job applications. How awkward it is for a 7-year-old to ask his dad. When I was like, what crimes count? So no. And I had a hard time connecting with my peers too. They would come up and I was hanging out. 22 years of spent in this country. I don't know. I still haven't figured it out. So thank you. Good to know. All right, Marco. Thanks so much.
How many roll-ups do you have in your pants there? How many is that?
Also,
Hang house? This is the most un-American question I've ever heard asked.
I literally had to Google 90 sitcom stars and I picked the two.
Topanga and Full House. You just went to Google to make that joke, and then you found out how well that works.
Yeah. White people got visibly angry in here.
It's show.
Like, how dare you! Why me twirl?
Marco, how long have you been in America?
22 years.
22 years. From Bosnia. A lot of war over there, right?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, yeah. How did you get lucky enough to get to come here to the greatest country on the planet? How'd you pull that off?
My mom cried in front of the immigration embassy and they felt bad for her, so they gave her paperwork to get me. So
Was it just you, your mom and sisters?
I don't know, so it was just me and my mom at first, and then my dad came later. Because he was Serbian, my mom was Catholic, so they didn't get along. I'll cry in front of the immigrant people. I got a bunch of relatives I gotta call and let them know.
As long as they're white women.
How would a guy with jet black eyes be received in Croatia?
What was that?
The guy with black eyes, how would he be received in Croatia? He's walking around like that.
What do you think would happen? He's our god, actually.
God.
It is tough. Like, how do you follow?
Oh, he's coming back.
With the words of things. For the first time in our history of the show, I mouthed those words to Jeremiah when this guy came up. I literally was hard to follow.
And I thought back, it's hard to follow a guy with black eyes.
Yeah.
Tony nodded, we're like,
Yeah, exactly. And here you are following a guy with black eyes. Do you have anything miscolored about you? Perhaps orange testicles or anything like that? Belly button?
Nothing like that.
No. So, your dad made it over, and where was the first spot in America you guys went?
They put us in Colorado. We got on the wrong plane in JFK. So we ended up in Denver. And wait, how do you get on a wrong plane?
English. We were literally just sitting in the terminal for hours until somebody came with a sign that was saying welcome to Serbian and Croatian. Oh my god. And then my mom was like, holy shit. And then she drove us to Colorado Springs.
How old were you during?
I was 7 years old.
You Denver. You just sort of just parked it there. It's always pretty fun hobby to like read books. Do there.
Yeah, wait, so times in Croatian and Serbian. How long ago was this? It was the mean days.
December you quit Microsoft.
And then they fired you, that he's gonna have you. Yeah, you get a severance package. I got a mini severance package, but I kind of want to.
Yeah, that's what she said. You get severance package. What does that mean?
I negotiated some stuff. And I wasn't. It's hard. So, that was a powerful story.
Wow, so that was in Seattle, right? And you decided I'm going to go to Los Angeles. I'm going to start stand-up comedy. I'm going to my dreams.
This is my 30th day in LA. So,
Oh, you're just midday. How much longer are you here for?
tonight I'm leaving.
You're leaving tonight. What time's your flight? Are you sure you're going to get on the right flight?
You can just walk on.
What time's your
6 a.m.
Just go on to your closet side of the world.
He said, how are you getting there? He goes, I'm flying on the guy with black eyes.
Hair faded. Hair spiritless.
Welcome to Jet Black Eyes.
Yeah, that was me.
So Marco, man, so you're going back to Seattle. Isn't it sort of depressing now living in Seattle at post Microsoft? Like, isn't it like something that'll just haunt you, like the biggest computer company just everywhere around you, everywhere, all the time?
Now it is, yeah, for sure. I didn't think of that.
Oh,
Now it will be.
yeah. Really, the writers get to the man of the NBA. So I even said on your way up, I said this guy has a name like a power forward. Am I correct? There's famous Bosnian. What is it? There you go. There's Brian, with a big dent in the show with his wacky sense of humor. There you go. Get rid of it. Yeah, you're right. What? There's a famous basketball player. Yeah.
Imagine.
Well, anyway. Is there anything else that we'd be surprised to know about you, Marco? Anything, you do anything for fun? Like Seattle, you seem like the kind of guy, you know? What do we do?
What do we have? The Magic the Gathering? Oh, yes.
Are you good at it?
I'm okay. I do well in tournaments.
Is there any truth to the rumors that you get all the pussy?
After this, for sure. Send him this foot.
Are you still talking to the last comedian?
I was going to say Magic the Gathering is what Dexter St. John calls lunch. I'm sorry, Black Magic the Gathering.
Oh. All right. Okay, Marco, well. You good? What's going on over there, Darwin? You did that last time.
It is.
Okay. Well, Mark, we don't want you to miss your stuff any second now. It's happening tonight. Marco Cetic, everyone. Marco Cetic. It's tough to follow. New band tonight. They're fucking jamming. New songs. New songs every week, man. You know what? Why don't we do something fun? We on this show, it's a little bit different. We're going to go back to the fuck right out of this, but we have a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Really, really wacky style. He's the first ever straight white male regular. We normally try to offset the balance of the bucket by having women, and we had Malcolm Hatt for a while, and now we have this wacky little goofball we love so much. Enjoy the comedic styling. 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery. Here he is for Jello.
Yo, Mike, recognize me? I was in the Ultimate recollection of the movie Jaws. I'm talking about Jaws the Revenge. I was the sailor. I had a couple of big quotes in that. Let me give you one of my quotes. Let's get on back of the front. Breathe in. Where's the shark? So I recently got fired from the circus. I was pretty good at guessing people's ages, but in regards to their weights, I couldn't do it. Let me give you a Jim Javelin. I think you will enjoy the statement. Just picture me working for the circus, just trying to guess some lady's weight, and I just pulled this number. Oh no, bitch! You know way too much. I worked for the CERT 5 years. It was down in a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's on the borders of Mississippi and an ocean called
William, what's going on over here? Hey, still going, buddy? Wow, this was a very unorthodox thing. You never hear punchlines to these two guys right here.
There was a look that felt intimidating and also flirtatious, which was interesting.
Hey, Jim, I didn't want to tell anyone this, but in one of my fantasy worlds, I have a bunch of dreams at night. And there was a dream I had where you and I were at it's a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's by the Gulf. And I out on boogie boards, wondering where Tony Chin is. That's the guy I went to school with. Tony Chin's missing. What, Jim and I?
William, what's fucking
Stop, could you make
It's freaky when you
You know what happened last week?
Oh, you just talk whenever you want, William.
Yes, go ahead. Anything goes here. Last week, y'all don't repeat me on this. I was down in Biloxi, Mississippi. I called my mother frantically. Obviously, I want a drug called ephedrine.
Francis, I let her know I was underwater cave system, middle Finland.
Oh my God. William, over here. What is going on? What happened to you in Biloxi with Tony Chin this week? How many times have your pant legs rolled up? What's going on? It's 2.5 longer.
Tony,
Yes.
weirdly enough, I was with an old friend, Tony Chin, in Biloxi.
Oh my God. This is incredible.
And he was a big fan of Purple Krylon.
Can you look at someone else?
How is William making Jim more uncomfortable than Dr. St. John right now?
William, have you ever really been to Biloxi, Mississippi before?
I have some
Wouldn't it be ironic if it was Tony Chin? William, is there anything you'd like to say to
Hold on, where's Tony? Can you do the Jaws music?
Oh, you want some company? You're asking for it now.
Tony Chin was good at math. He was,
Okay.
I didn't mean
William. William,
quite frankly, Phil, I was not going to bring this up. I mean,
yeah, what
he goes.
role were you in that for you? I've seen that movie a few times. You tell us what the fuck role you were.
There is a scene with Whoopi Goldberg when she is talking to the ghost. I am actually.
Is the ghost named Tony Chin?
There is a point in time I look at Whoopi Goldberg and I'm like, hey Whoopi, I apologize. I have probably 4 years left to live on this earth. I have AIDS. It's called I particularly the Memphis Zoo. When I go into the mall, when I go camping, I'm worried that lightning will hit me. When I go, I look for
Sure that last crazy look of the gold.
being Tony Chin in the scene with that song. But
Okay, William. Everything else is good with you, William? You did 2 shows last night with us.
last night,
Sure, and then we'll end with that.
so I started doing a bunch of drugs with Ja Rule. It's thrown me off every time we're in the bathroom. He will not stop saying, "Holla, holla."
Hey, William, why don't you do your best joke from last night?
I had a really hard sort of upbringing. I had a Larry McGovern. He taught me how to steal in the mall. He taught me how to steal people's bags in the airport. My point is, I just have these specific memories of the wall.
Okay, all right, William, we lost it. There he is, William. There he goes. What do you... What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket one more time? Huh? Alright, let's do it. How about another hand for Night? 2 of the great comedians. It's so exciting. that matter. It's gonna. Oh, here she comes.
Female of the night.
One more time for B. Bentley.
I know most of you probably either at this point sent or received photos of. I received really ones pretty recently. Photo of testicles. No explanation, only testicles. They were really big. I was like, I get why you're proud. I can wrap myself up. Keep guys that you provide. He decided to get interesting that way. It's where you take your testicles and use like this. And I was like, you need 2 hands for that. Who helped you with the photo? Yeah. And then the next he sent me was like even more interesting. He sent bat signal. Do you guys know what that is? Make a bat wing and you flash a flashlight through it, and you can see all of it die. And I was like,
Here you go, B. Bentley. What?
I said I probably sit back like I'm gonna do it. And that's
No, it's all good. You don't need to be nervous. We're not going to send you a picture of our balls or anything like that. Relax, our part's over. Darwin.
Yeah, that was me as a joke.
Oh, you sent the ball?
Yeah! And that was the one that helped him with the picture.
The joke was already taken. I was asking if your dad sent the fax, but oh, that was appropriate. Suddenly, I'm too edgy.
The testicle, sure. What even be? Oh, there's dick pics, and then there's what? Fucking,
Who sent these? Do you know them, or is it just someone? Did you say that you knew the person? And they keep sending them? Do you reply?
Maybe don't leave me hanging.
no, it was I wasn't on dating very long, and he sent me a photo. Well, first he just said, "Bitch, what that mouth do?"
wow. It was, my goodness.
So then he just sent.
You should send him, you should send me your minute here tonight.
Wait, look at her jeans. They're
Wow, this is incredible.
Mexican and short.
the ball in the sack. Were they by chance?
So how far did it get? What that mouth do, then a ball pick? Is that the right order of events?
Yeah, and I respond, and he's like, "You're stuck up, bitch." And I'm like,
You're extremely nervous. How long have you been on stand-up for?
about 3 years.
3 years. Where at? All here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I hosted a show.
You hosted a show that I've been on. There you go. Fuck yeah. Thank you. Very clear. Can do confused with the every other night of the year in which I perform.
I was
What do you make this go?
but just the specific.
Hey, you have two.
Yes.
Is my microphone fucking?
Yeah.
Did they get scroll photo when I said that? Two options. Right now, choose for post. False. Judge. Or guys. They propose to you right now. Which one do you pick? Or that's what we're hoping. In a
Bentley, tell us what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You like you go whitewater dig or something like that?
No, I actually run a bunch of I run 3 comedy shows in Orange County.
3 comedy shows.
Yeah.
Can't remember Pierre.
I'm trying. I spend a lot of my time doing that. We do roast comedy.
Any fun ladies? Wild stuff.
I own every season of Buffy on DVD.
That too. I have beach a lot. Yes, I take my dogs like shit. I mean, I live in Orange County, so I spend most of my time. It's not a shit ton.
What kind of dogs do you have?
I have a Pomeranian and a Toronto.
Oh, wow. Seem like they'd be pretty. Oh, yeah, they're actually calling into stuff right now. They're live from Orange County. This is one of them made a little bit. There you go. There's a giant outside in the window right now. Floor apart.
I
can feel his presence.
in the car and he's going to be in the passenger seat.
I don't know what's
Hovering.
even if it's just a little breeze, it might be him.
We're going to get married after.
I don't know what was blacker. What was blacker, his eyeballs or the style of suit he was wearing? It was very Steve Harvey Family Feud on a Friday, you know what I mean? I got that guy. You have a friend right now?
Yes.
How long have you two been together?
It's a very long time. Almost 4 years.
Wow. You get married anytime soon? You want to get married? Anything like that?
I don't know.
Why do you laugh at that? Like,
Because I don't know. We got together when we were super young.
wait a second, hold on. This just hit me. You've been with him 14 years and you're
Drinks.
you had breaks.
You have ball breaks?
Fucking
Ball? We have one for genital recreation.
just balls though, no shaft, babe. All right, I'll see you next week.
No shit. What did you play for a take of the ball? They don't.
All right, V. Well, for coming to the show, and thanks for being on it. Good luck. Congratulations.
Yeah, good luck. Another hand for V Bentley, everyone. V motherfucking Bentley. And that's tonight's episode. How about another hand for Duke and Chip, huh?
Promote or plug or anything like that. There's literally thousands and thousands of people listening and watching.
Tomorrow night, me and Brian Allen are doing the Hong Kong adventure.
Really, is that true? We just did a Kilsoni up there. It's actually really fun.
Yeah, me and Callan are doing 2 shows tomorrow. If you guys wanna.
Beautiful venue, great food.
Callan.
I love it.
Live.
Nick Swartzen and Brian Callen. I guarantee a lot of the mentor guys will be out there
is touring.
Yeah, Gaffigan.com. He's the man. How about that? Sorts into Jim Gaffigan, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more thing for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins over there, huh? There he is. Darwin. He has Jeremiah Wonders. He's on all social media. Jeremiah Stand Up. Listen to his podcast. His album release 7th, available everywhere, just like his podcast. Follow.
Thank very much Rich Young Music for hooking me up with this Soprano saxophone. Thank you so much, guys.
Vinci Music is incredible. They are the best. They've been great help on the horns, on saxophone.
Adorable.
It really is super cool. How about another game for Chroma Chris there? 2 for 2 tonight. Chroma Chris, always on fire. What do you think about that with episode, Chris?
Taking Back Monday.
How about another one more time for Joel Jimenez? Huh? Joelbert's mostly sorry on social media, and be sure to follow him. Anything else?
Thank you to Ludwig Drums, as always.
Ludwig Drums. He's an official Ludwig artist, ladies and gentlemen. That's a really big deal. Look at this drawing from Ryan Shaibel. While you all sat there doing nothing, Ryan Shaibel drew this live. Look at that. That's fucking incredible. That's Jim Gaffigan. That's Nick Swartz. He even gave us the Vikings helmet.
Also, shout out to Landon Guitars.
Yes, indeed. And thank you so much to the live audience for coming out tonight. You guys have fun? We'll be back next week, 8 p.m. right here at the world famous Comedy Store. Another shout out, thank you to La Jolla and the people that came. So much fun. And make sure you check out the tour dates. There, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Death Squad. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone. all the prints of every single episode, including the tour posters. And hello to everyone on YouTube watching live from around the world. That's always exciting about this. Maybe it's an exciting week for us as we hope we'll start the next stretch. Our tour this Thursday. We are in Phoenix, Arizona, and Saturday. Still some tickets available, believe it or not, for the dive bar in Las Vegas, which we've done before. Gigantic rock club. So much fun. And next week it just goes on Tuesday, Salt Lake City, then Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, next Sunday night. That's exciting. And then back here every single Monday, we're back here at the Comedy Store. And then we go back out the first week in June. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and two shows. In the Gramercy Theater in New York. We added a second show. We already sold out Saturday. Kill Tony Minions. On the old table, no Starbucks on our table, but Game of Thrones. Yeah, we're different than them. I left it somewhere. It's caveman coffee all the way. It's great. All these great gigs. We get to do all these cool people that we get to all the time. And hiring used to be hard. Multiple jobs, stacks of resumes, process. But today, hiring can be easy. Place to get it done. ZipRecruiter.com, Tony, and ZipRecruiter, the web's leading job boards, but they don't stop there. Tony experience invites them to apply to your job. As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one of them and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match. That's right. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTOY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smart way to. You say that so much at the end of ZipRecruiter. I noticed that. You said like 20 times. What's that? ZipRecruiter is. It's a must read. Yeah, all good. I'm like, all right, I'm going to do it the same way. Because that is the smartest way to hire. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And if you spell it too, it's a simple read. Spell it out. I like it. They're doing, and they're running a great business over there. You use the hire people to do things, and Tony. We like keeping things all natural. You know what I mean? Yeah, professional. Much like you should keep your gem, evoking the memory and fear of nicking your ball sack while manscaping. They have this thing for the perfect package 2.0 because 1.0 they improved it over and over and over again. But this one, there's the lawnmower 2.0. This has skin safety. This does like the first one. I think probably nicked you a little. This one does. This trimmer won't never snag your nuts at all. Manscaped also have the crop preserver, which is an anti-shaving ball and not moisturizer. You already put deodorant on your armpits. Why not put deodorant on the skinks of your body? And by the way, a couple weeks ago, you told me that came with ball spray. And putting ball spray on my face. That's actually true. Like they have a cologne and it has the scent of golf. Free shipping and a free travel bag with the code TONY.com. And I'm telling you, they sent us these bags. They are really cool. Go to manscaped.com, use the code KillTony, and take care of your stuff. Be a good guy. Take care of all that. Take care of all that Dick Kill Tony confidence that you have. My ball. That's my own. It'd be weird if it was cologne and you sprayed cologne on your cologne and it was cologne.
No, I spray underneath my neck.
I'm sure ad reads.
Over putting a cologne in your car, sprayed in your mouth, it kills the smell of alcohol.
Wow, that is a horrible idea. That is alcohol. Alcohol is in that.
Right,
You know what?
with that, well, look alcohol.
Brian has no idea how they make cologne, ladies and gentlemen. You saw it here live. Spray cologne in your mouth to get rid of the smell of alcohol. I'm excited about this episode. We always have the funniest guests in the world on this show. This is fucking monster land, ladies and gentlemen. Two of our favorite guests, Brandon Zizi and Andrew Santino. Come on, guys. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? Absolutely nobody. Whiskey Ginger.
What's that?
Weekend, Andrew Santino's in Vegas. So we're waiting.
I know, well,
Going down, dude. We're doing it. You're in Raleigh good nights. The weekend after that, we just had fun. We had a crazy kill Tony there. We trapped those fucking brick walls to the front.
Don't pull it out. When I get there.
Glad you guys are here.
By the way, they were on Kill Tony's 60 together back in the day.
Together?
Yeah, together.
We don't like
So the Ginger episode as well. And I played Red Red Wine.
Wow, cool. My goodness. Well, things have changed since episode 60. We have a band on this show now. You guys know about this?
Yes.
We have a band. You guys like bands at all? They play different characters, and they're master improvisers, and they hang out and watch the whole show with us. We never know we're separate from ours, so we're always excited to find out. Sometimes it's a return of a famous character, sometimes it's a brand new character. See what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the best damn band in the land. It's Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah White, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma. Here we go. Wow! Oh my God, they are. This is the first. What? This is the first time this has ever happened. It's very exciting. Not a broad subject matter at all. This is a ninja thing. It's a cast of home improvement, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Tim the Toolman Taylor.
You saw that too, those pair of no ass.
Oh, wow.
What a physique.
Oh my God. You need hips to hold that thing. You need suspenders for your tool belt, Tim. My goodness. Tim the Toolman Taylor is here from Home Improvement. Tony. What brings us to Kill Tony? Anyway, I'm excited that you're here playing in the band tonight. We have Tim the Toolman. Right, Tim the Toolman.
Tim the Toolman Taylor.
And then clearly, Stu, we have the new Chucky doll from the new Child's Play movie. This is what happened to Chucky. He actually took over the body of the kid he was always trying to take over.
Wait till you see his mother.
And then back here, clearly, we have an immigrant boy trying to sneak to America.
They really built that wall.
Wow.
I'm Wilson.
Yes, no, but we know. That's fucking awesome.
It's you failed halfway through the bed.
He is Sal Borland. I love it. Wow, a lot of production value. I love it, man. I'm excited about this. You guys excited to have the cast of Home Improvement here? Steve Rannazzisi, Andrew Santino, Red Band. Everything's in position. And here I have the one and only Bucket of Destiny, ladies. A bunch of people signed up for the chance. Maybe it's an audience member. Maybe it's one of these many comedians that come every week. Some of them sign up for months and months, and it's down to the luck of the bucket. If I get your name out, that means you get 60 seconds on this stage. You know your time is up. A kitten. Then wrap it up then, or else you're gonna agree with Hollywood Bear. With you in interview. Talk to you about maybe find out about you. So here we go. Let's start the fucking show. I'm excited about this. Come on, one more time. Here we go. We're done. Yeah. Things are going almost too smoothly so far for this. Here we go. Pull the name out of the bucket. It's 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes to Sam Swenny. Sam. One more time for Sam Swenny.
Thank you. So I was walking down the street the other day, and I was smoking a joint, and I walked this homeless-looking guy, and he's like, "Hey, man, can I get a hit?" And I was thinking about it, because I'm a nice guy, and then I was like, "Sorry, man, germs." And he was like, "Oh, no, it's all right, I don't mind." Walking down the street, same street, different direction, but I saw a sign for lost dollars on the telephone pole, and it said reward $sign, no specific amount, which is kind of bullshit, because I gotta know exactly how hard I should be looking. You know? And maybe this dog is at first, you know, just Los Angeles, land of opportunity, maybe it's just seeking out some new representation. Work for a dog's journey, it's like, I could really be something in this country, you know? It's like, it's like a headshot. Come on.
Oh yeah, Sam Swenny.
Thank you.
Look at that.
It's the opening to Whiskey Ginger.
Oh, wow. Okay, that is Dan. Starting out.
Street, do you want to? Yeah.
I was just thinking about like what I'm gonna say here.
Wait, what?
Walking on the street, I'm just thinking about like what I'm gonna say. I think I saw the sign and I was like, that's kind of bullshit that there's no $sign. You know, like.
Yeah. You are adorable, Sam. Out of everybody on this stage, I'm surprised you're not the one in a night.
That's good. That's good.
Was home for a second.
But yeah, it's just walk up to people that I would like to.
How old are you? 22 years old, just walking up and down the street like a grown man.
You see a lot.
Yeah.
Did you go to that batting cage up school?
I do.
Yeah, you're a fucking wacko, aren't you? Weirdo. Strange bird.
I do crazy things.
You got kids?
No. Kids got wrong shape.
Look at other
I go. I have fun.
Batting helmet.
No.
Can I have fun?
Yeah, I do.
I know you're not fun.
So you're from the Valley?
No, I'm from originally I'm from Pennsylvania.
What part of Pennsylvania?
Erie, Pennsylvania.
Erie, Pennsylvania. I know all about it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. It's almost drought right there. Right in there.
Yeah, people drowning.
Phil Collins type moment.
Too bad.
It's cool. That's it's pretty epic.
Yes.
I can't. But no,
It's a two-man name. I like that.
I like that one.
Back home, we actually have a lot of parties at the lake. So like a lot of people almost drown.
Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of your first happen at a lake, like a first kiss or something like that.
No, or near the lake, but like geographically close to the lake.
Yeah, where did you drown her exactly? Is it a tributary?
No. It wasn't like that.
So you're 22. Tell us more about being 22. What's that like?
So you're asking me if I ever. I've never been tested for STDs, but today I just went for my first time.
Oh, you think it? Well, we got
Clap. That's another result.
we got.
I don't even care.
I actually have the results right here, ladies. Oh shit!
But in the clear so far for the first test.
Clear. What was the first test for?
Uh,
Wow. Oh yeah.
Perfect. The gun's hard right at the beginning.
Yeah.
Rapid. You didn't get vaccinated. You've been vaccinated?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Poppers. What are poppers? I have no idea what popper.
No, it's
Hey guys, it's from the 60s.
It's making drug references.
No, you still buy it.
Still buy them in some places.
Grand poppers again.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
The whole popper faction over here.
I stay away from the hard drugs.
Right. Now we were talking about jalapeno poppers.
Okay.
Did you move here?
A year and a half ago.
How's it going?
I like it a lot. I got working for this guy who ran Airbnbs. Just kind of got out of that. I was cleaning and like making sure the apartments have towels and toilet paper.
Yeah, guy that beat you to sleep in his bed with.
No, I just got done doing that. And I feel like a new person. Like I wasn't able to focus on anything I came here to focus on, so
Yeah.
I finally feel like I swear to God.
What's going on in those Airbnbs? Or
You see a lot of hidden cameras, don't you?
Characters that go through.
Like what? What are you talking about? What have you seen?
Like one time I came into an apartment to clean it and there was a bunch of zipper lighters. Like it just looked like someone was zipper lighters. Like,
Oh, shut up! Look what are you doing in there? Oh my God! Oh!
There was
Wait a minute, dude. Was there food all over the place?
no,
The
Simple lighters?
but there were cell phones too. There was like cell phones and like cigarettes.
Simple, bro.
And I've walked in on squatters before. Like I was supposed to check somebody into an apartment, and I walk in and there's people who are just in there. Like,
Well, how did they get in? You left the door open?
Yeah, he left the door open.
no, they broke it.
How'd they break it again?
Just the window.
Did you ever fuck in an Airbnb while you were cleaning? You ever invite someone? You did. Look at that.
Oh, boy.
Did you ever jerk off in one?
Yeah.
Filthy fucking animal. Before or after you cleaned it?
Done. Just kind of kill time.
You got tested.
Because you've never used a condom. Is that why?
I know. I always.
Looks like it.
Wait, back. You take it off?
Yeah, what do you take it off? You're like, oh, it's not intact anymore. You take it off and stretch a little?
They just absolutely don't like the jacket. The girl is dry.
Down the shaft. What are you, urologist?
Sam, where have you seen this happen? Where have you seen down the shaft?
Girls like, hey, just take it off and put it in. You're like, oh, I'll put another one on.
So usually just act like they don't care. This is kind of I'm trying to worry how like unworried they are.
Oh, yeah.
I'm worried how unworried they are.
Welcome to Los Angeles.
Tony.
Yes,
When I was in high school, my helmet over her head, and she said the guy who tells her that the cops are fit, that they're liars.
Like Howie Mandel? She did the Howie Mandel?
She did the Howie Mandel.
With a condom?
So you've never actually broken condom before?
No, I haven't.
You have, but it wasn't on your penis.
No, it was.
So you
It wasn't damaged. No, it's like,
This is how we do it. This is how we do an STD test here in the comedy store.
it's like a beautiful mistake. Like,
Yeah. Once hole breaks through the t-shirt, you're still gonna hit a movie.
Tim the Toolman Taylor.
looking for a condom that lasts
Straight the fit for 2100.
Wow. All right. Yeah, well, how long you been on stand-up comedy?
so I was kind of just dipping my toes in the water.
And you did?
And then I just kind of started taking it when I go home for Christmas. I went home for
You
Christmas.
went home alone for Christmas. Look at you.
Everybody love me. Oh my God. Wow. It's right here near Pennsylvania Christmas time. Wow.
And like I said, I just stopped working for the Airbnb guy, which was pretty much like I was an indentured servant almost. So it's like I feel free now. No, not seriously. It was a great job.
Take that, Black.
It served its purpose. The job served its purpose. But
Since you could say you leveled up in life.
Whoa.
I'm actually still currently.
I don't think your body is
Yeah, bro.
manual labor.
My resume is not too long.
Maybe, Tim, are you looking for a new tool?
Hell no. Toolboy? Toolboy. You need a toolboy, don't you? Everybody wants to get drilled.
All right. Well, Sam, thanks so much for coming on the show. So much fun. There goes Sam Sweaty, everybody. It's John Sam. Meeting people. I'm hoping some of these an audience out there tonight. I'm telling you, not very in the history of the show if I said that, but I'm looking out there. There's dramatic faces. You see this fucking sign up tonight, sir? The
Cool chill out.
yeah. You signed up? Is it broken condom? Oh, okay. We're going back to broken condom right now. What do you want to talk about? That's a real. Okay. Yes, indeed, Red Man. We know you are the breaking news. Suck your in anything that goes on your dick break immediately.
I have, yeah, but it's usually when things are very dry.
Yeah, which is the time.
3 times in my life I didn't wear on. That's my. Beautiful kids.
Well, then there's my friend. I wish that you would step back. Step back from the lips, my friend. Is that it?
It cannot be him.
Is that Simon? Is he now? Does he walk like the... Here he comes.
Oh,
No comment.
so I'm clearly dressed like one of the members of Smash Mouth, and I just want to let everybody know that I am sick and tired of not staying on stage. No, shoot it. Oh my God, I'm supposed to be required to sit here, close like this, and chop the mic stand, but I'm clearly at the level that I already needed. I could go do this. We got fuck the stool. We got come over here and fuck this. This whole crowd. I saw some UFC judo guys out there. You're probably fucking. I don't care, bro. I just did a kick. That's half Brian Kalinzak. The shit out of me for that right there. Still jokes.
Yes, that's the sound it makes when I start. Gentlemen,
Alright, I guess so. I guess it's closing out Thomas C. Nash. So, alright. There's nothing, very interesting. You have all the, you have a lot of anger in you. I sense a lot of anger. You're like an angry R2-D2 unit or something like that.
well, somebody once told me the world was going to roll, but it's not the sharpest tool. So, although Shad is where the tools are.
And he is the roundest.
Yep.
So it's easy to roll.
Clearly.
You call him an angry R2D2, more like angry R2-D2.
Is that the one that rolls around like, woo?
It's not trying to be funny, it's not working.
But that's the thing, is it doesn't matter.
It's not on the fence about you, Bill Hoffman.
Well, because eventually, if I keep coming around like a bad case of Hollywood, eventually you won't forgive me. It's everywhere.
Thomas, hold on. You
I thought a guy with calf tattoo, brother.
So Thomas,
Give it up for Tim the Toolman Foxworthy.
okay, Thomas, the way it just work when you make fun of characters. Like that's like, hey, Thomas, your sleep apnea machine right now. What's going on?
No.
It's a live show, so I'll be through this. So we'll talk about right, a lot of anger, right? Why
Actually, a pop punk kind of
about see people do what? Like stuff?
just sticks, you know, like I almost joined here for 30 minutes. Like,
Drink the fucking beer!
Jesus, come on.
Well, you're talking about the comedians.
I'm funny. Funny's funny, but then there's
And then there's you.
yes, like look, a guy can still do
The truffle shuffle, hey!
and it's fucking funny. You know why?
But Thomas, have you noticed all the things that you're doing? Wow, okay.
Well,
All right.
we've been on this show. We know that's
So, Thomas, have you noticed that every time that you do the things that you say always get a laugh, no matter who does the trio?
But I hear the laughs in my head twice in the bedroom.
Right.
And then tonight, every time, second time, every time.
Was it just because you were there?
Indeed.
Thomas, let's talk about it. You're starting out stand up. I love it. That takes courage. Wait, how old are you?
34.
34. And what do you do for work?
Vegas DJ. Okay.
All right. What do you do?
So I'm also a rapper. I do all of it.
I said Vegas fucking DJ. Did I not clap for my
This is what I do clearly, but it's the most fun. Are you still cool with your parole officer? Never had criminal charges, although. Okay. See? Laugh.
Thomas, you said actor.
I said nothing. Laugh.
Thomas, relax.
You're gonna go far in this town. I love them. The first two people I met was Tony and Redman. The first hour in this town is where I came. I'm sitting here and I'm like this. And I go,
Stop.
I'm blaming on you.
Everybody, hold on. Stop. Everybody, stop. So, Thomas, we're going to start with Adam. We might recognize.
I was just in a movie that's sort of Amazon, and it's called Chimney Page. What? Oh, I forgot. Hold on. You smoked my vape in. It's just Thomas Nash. Is it Mozart the Jungle? You were on that. No. Legacy. It's called Legacy. Nash, Thomas Channing Nash.
Thomas Natchez must have been. He's not.
There are actually a couple tried to put Channing. Some people were weird when they changed name to Hollywood. Turns out, no, you'll have your name. So they're not as douche as they were.
Those guys fucking lying.
Wait, that's him?
Being born in the backwoods of Tennessee, performing in school.
That's so good when Santino reads it. Jesus.
Thomas Channing Nash was born to change people's hearts through acting, music, and living a life for what?
He's got a huge body of. That's right. I can change his heart. Andrew Santino, quote.
Yeah. Yes, I guess. You ever need like a fat Walter?
Oh my God.
He's got a body of work.
Notify this man, not when he's not fat. He's not funny.
You cancel everything great out about this show. People like you that just ramble. Like it's just like you just like say every first thing that comes to your head. And you think that it's fucking gold. Help yourself. I was fucking a point at all.
That was like 10%. I got
It's like you hear it, you can still have it. That was
Rosie Riveter. What you say?
you hear the quiet now?
Damn it. But not your last. I can last.
No.
I'm working on it. No, the funny thing is
Musically.
guitar.
You may not think we'll
do a song, but
good on the drum?
Great, he's confident. I don't think we should save him.
yeah. Come on.
Relax. People want it. Look at that. They're chanting the drums.
Take your hat off before you do anything. Oh, I'm bald. Hey, I got over that bald. You see that? On the same team. Yeah. Oh. Wow.
You had us check my IMDb page, but somehow that was the most likable thing you said your entire time up here. Can you give us some type of redeeming quality about you or something like that? Perhaps.
I'm gonna comedy. Well, comedy has no redeemable qualities.
Wow. Can you tell us the worst thing about you? Can you ever kick a? How about close? Can you give us one of the? Can you give us an example? One of your raps? Could you?
Yeah. Let that adrenaline rush. Give me the beat of the bitch bus. Let it make it a drunk. What? All wanted to do. What did I do? What did I do? Me and my crew. But did you? I'm in the devil and all you fools. Yeah, I make the club go rowdy. And they ask about my clique. They say we bowdy. So bitch get out. And never comes back. Clap, I'ma burn it all your ass. Take it all back, bro. We take it all back. We were wrong, man. We stand corrected. Sorry about that. Talent rock. Yeah. Kind of music is not allowed under my roof.
You're like Cypress. I couldn't walk up the hill.
Booyah.
How dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Well,
Yes, we like.
oh, never.
Thank you so much for coming on the show. Maybe play a little bit. Maybe like think and like take beats and like think of things right before you say it.
Just don't be angry. Like people can feel the anger when you're like being sarcastic almost. You can feel that.
Especially you came to a show that's about comedy and comedians doing comedy and people trying. You came in, you add on the art form like the shitty shows where the people are fucking with the things and they're not doing jokes and they're drinking beers. But the #1 live podcast in the world, and you're talking shit.
Kill Tony!
There you go. Proof that anything can happen on this show. It's literally random out of the bucket. How about a hand nice positive sight to see someone happy.
Do you want what his nickname on TV was that he obviously put on his own time?
Not really. I want to move on, but let's I think it's pulled out of the fucking day that easily. This is a guy that does not know limitation. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Anything can happen. You must admit, this is a raw, organic show. You guys having fun out there, huh?
We just met a hateful guy, Tony, raw organic, something that last guy doesn't know anything about.
Sunday. Put your hands together for Brandon Bender.
Hello. I was, oh shit. I'm sorry. It's two rings. My last name is Richard.
What's your last name? How many of you want to Brandon off?
To the death.
Wow. All right.
To the death.
All right.
We are more dominant.
No, let's do different. Let's do it differently than this. Brandon, you'll be next. We'll let this Brandon go first, and then we'll give you a second, then you'll come up. How about that? All right, Jesus.
I'm going first.
Okay, you go first then, Brandon. You seem like you're really taking a stand at this. About better, you have another minute to give your set, but okay, Brandon, you go. Let's do it. One more time for Brandon Benderstadt.
Let's second to give it up for the last comedian. Yeah, I'm smarter. He's a good guy. Now, the one thing I mind about Trump more than anything is how many women he's had to pay to not tell people that they. Because literally every single girl he ever had sex with has denied it for free. Now, Trump's been saying all this bullshit about John McCain disgracing his name. That's up. I think we all wish that Trump was like the dead part. Oh, the left loved it. Weird. I'm more worried about the Supreme Court, though. Like, there's been all these weird issues, like the gay rights. Like, there's the baker that didn't want to make. And then there was the florist that didn't want to do like a for the gay couple. My thing is, if you don't, maybe you shouldn't have picked the gayest jobs in the world. Maybe be like a bartender at a titty joint. There's something.
Yeah, sure, Brandon Benderstadt. Brandon, you did it. You went extremely anti-Donald Trump set. Really, I don't know what did the audience here tonight at all. These are all Fox News viewers. Basically, a Fox News convention here right now. So, is that
3 jokes, 1 minute?
3 jokes? Minute. Yeah. What other stuff do you normally? How long have you been on stand-up?
Some of my year and a half. Some of my best was about my drunk mom.
Yeah, she's still drinking.
She's an inspiration.
Yeah. Did she drink through your childhood?
Yeah. Can I do jokes, or that doesn't work so well up here?
Well, no. I mean, it depends on how much you've been there.
Yeah, well, and what the first minute was for. I feel like my bar's up here, but still, like, you know, it's like, she drank the whole time, yeah.
Yeah. What do you do? What do you do, Brand?
I do like a lot of kind of. I just want to get money, man.
Yeah, typical Hillary supporter. I just want money for nothing. Just kidding. Okay, we got a little political. People got a little wild, huh? I love it. Wait, what are you talking about? I'm so mad. You just can't get over how this it's just unbelievable. So much, really. My goodness, it's a pretty common fucking thing. Yeah, white bread. Into this room right now.
Apparently, Peter stats even.
Yeah. What else about you, Brandon? What do you like to do for fun? You've been doing this for a year and a half. What else? What do you do at night?
I go panic in my room. I'll call my mom. We want my drywall.
I'm from the West originally. I'm a
Nervous guys from the Midwest.
Small town Iowa.
Yeah.
Mission and
That's what you do.
yeah.
You go fishing and stuff?
I go to a lot of bars. Honestly, I'm trying to hit open mic hard right now, and they're at bars too, so it kind of works out. What's that song?
Yeah.
The apple cider far from the fucking tree, man.
Is there like a night that stands out to you in the past year and a half that's been fun for you?
I think everyone here has had this experience, but I had a horrible dick recently.
How far did you
Tried to club. Luckily, I was with a younger, more handsome friend, so it wasn't an issue.
So he got.
Oh yeah.
But what's the story?
Yeah.
We were at a bar. Apparently, he went to the same college as me, and one person.
Sure he did.
Yeah, I'm the same grad.
That's what he says to every guy that he meets. Oh my God, we're at London! Ah!
I want to be you. It was. I had to like that because
You went to Anal Sex University? Me too! Okay, Wilson. Alright. So, what was college that you and Andy did?
Columbia College.
The same college? Off your buddy?
Obviously, cocaine was involved.
Yeah, you do that kind of stuff?
If I'm with Andy Dick, you know, you went in Vegas.
No, I don't know.
Wrong with Vegas.
That's literally the joke. Even coke can take the night off.
And now we know that condoms. That was Chroma Chris. Deep. Al Borlandville over there. So, wow, that is interesting, Brandon. How did that night end for you? What was the last thing you remember of your night with Andy?
Overpriced cocaine. Yeah.
Were you doing it off of a pillow?
I'm being completely. We went to his like weird apartment, and
Now we know you're being complete.
yeah.
Tell my find a diploma that's in a different college. My other diploma's down there. You have to bend over to see it. It's underneath the news. Nick is literally the nice guy in the world. Like, and it was, I remember there was a point where he was sober, and I was smoking pot in the back alleyway through the kitchen to get back, like, get to my spot or whatever, and I saw Andy from across the bar. I'm like, oh, look, it's Andy. I hope he's still sober, and at that very moment, he went to one waitress was like, I need you. I'll actually like who the fuck it was. A brand new waitress. And it was one of the most things I've ever you fuck Dave. Like I said, I can't wait to hear the other Brandon Sandy Dick story. I don't know about you guys, but all right, how about another hand for Brandon Benderstad, everyone? There you go. Brandon Benderstad. Wow. How about this? Put your hands together for your next hand. Brandon Van Shannon.
Hello. I was heavily bullied back in my high school, and my bullies used to kick the shit out of me. And they used to yell at me like, hey, queer, why are you so fucking good? Now, one of the roughest drama clubs in Connecticut. Connecticut drama clubs now, okay? My bullies.
There he is. Oh boy, I love when you're here. What up, pimp? Just slang a dick like it's going out of style, baby. I made. No, this is my shed.
Rabbi on YouTube accounts. I'm also Rabbi. Curious why when you like wonders when YouTube deletes his accounts.
Dude, I've made a bunch of memes like that. Not even kidding. It's like, you know that one meme of that one African American temple?
Nope.
Okay, well, it's really basically like, can't ban me from your platform if I create 10,000 accounts, or I have a bunch. Bro, Mine 8 Pro. How you living? Yo, you gonna talk? That's cool. Get ready for really loud noises. Oh, all day long. Don't worry about it. How'd you sleep today?
Oh, not too great because it's like not even that hot out, but just was super hot in my room. Probably will be again tonight, and I don't sleep when it's super hot.
Do you have AC?
I do, but it doesn't really reach my room at all. So I think I might go to my like locker and get my mattress out, like this little memory first one, put it in my.
Dog, you're gonna get it. Just come down, man. I got Darth Vader in here.
Waiting.
Dog.
William Montgomery's waiting.
You want to know, dude? Do you hold on? I'm about to send this. Do you want to know some um lore about our man William Montgomery?
Yeah.
He.
Sure.
Do you know how he? Okay, who sponsored or like who was the head of his orchestra?
The Tony. Like the Tony something, whatever.
Yeah, true William Montgomery fans would know this. It's the Tony Chin Orchestra. Now my question to you is who is Tony Chin? I can't believe that you.
Bro, are you like?
Yo, big dog, you've got to be 18 to be in here, big man. Yeah. Take care. Come back in. Come back when you're 18. I don't want to have.
I'm like 18.
Dog, Riser. I need this turned back.
Trying to ghost. I didn't hear any.
You don't hear this person?
No, who's talking?
The other guy, dog.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll do that.
No, I did boot him.
I'll keep
Oh.
going back. Yeah.
Dog, Ryan, answer in the next 10 seconds what year you were born. Go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
You'll be one of those people that just leaves and joins the movies.
No. You couldn't hear him?
I had to turn him down.
Anyway, Tony Chin. Believe it or not, I've been watching these old kill Tony. William Montgomery, in my opinion, is so much funnier back in the day. When he was all fucked up. Tony Chin was his friend from school, like a schoolmate. Basically, he just took the name of one of his schoolmates and made that into a character in his life or in his story.
God. Is he a real person?
Yeah, I think so. Dog. these times. I'm just saying it right now. On it. G.I. Joel knows I'm calling it. Joel knows I'm calling it. These four. How many more eyes do they want to give me?
Do you know how many times I get 4 eyes?
Dog.
I'm in a club.
I'm the king of the club. Usually I play them out, but everything else are balls to basically, and I'm just like, get out of here. Good. That was good.
You swapped out all the eyes. Looks like I have to deal with your eyes that you didn't want to deal with. Even though I swapped them initially. Uh,
Do you know Amazon Leo constellation?
Everybody does.
Tell me everything you know about it.
Fuck. Can you that?
Dude, you put something down. Are you gonna put something down right next to that?
Yeah. I was placed down. See.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Because you fuck with shit.
You've done that to me like 18 times.
I've never done it to you, dog. So don't even talk about what I'm to you, please. Anyway, Amazon's Leo constellation is supposed to be the competitor to Starlink.
I would definitely pop their business. gonna buy their shit.
Aw, what the fuck? By the way, egg is. So you wouldn't have won that one game.
Oh, maybe it's awesome. I thought he gave awards. Maybe it's where like two-letter word with E or with a G in it. It might have been IG.
Dude, my fucking screen, I need to restart my phone. Phone. So it's because I can't put that letters the way I'd like to. So do you know who Tony Chin is now?
Yeah.
Hey, the game is not showing up for me. Why isn't the game showing up? Well, shoot. Is it possible?
Before I didn't do the inactivity.
Oh, that's fucking. Why would it say that? How many times through?
Like, only once, but I think your device wasn't connected or some shit.
Dude. Okay, that's bullshit. Reload. That wasn't. I would not have done that had I. That's how that stupid system works. That's stupid.
I thought that's how it worked. But play needs to be playing.
I think he actually does a good job. We just need to change it. These tiles are garbage.
Wow.
Oh, that was nice. I don't know the story. If you could just spam people on um Rumble or on Kick, and it's e-waste. Right when I bought it, I should have like spent more money on the computer, but I didn't because it was like and ratings of it. I remember look at the ratings and it had 0 ratings on Amazon, and I was like, oh, 0 ratings. That's pretty rare. You use 2 S, dog. What the fuck? They're just giving you this game.
Wait, what was the word for that hardware?
It's
Vaporware?
called e-waste.
Oh, anyway. Yeah.
So anyway, bought it. I knew this computer was like gonna be trouble, and like I bet it was a really big screen, and it was supposed to be really good. But it was just a little too cheap, and it was like, oh, it's got a really big screen and all this stuff, but it doesn't have the processing to or like the ability to process very quickly, and um, so I like right when I bought it, I'm like, oh man, this thing sucks, and it be better. So anyway, I never really like I used it just as a thing to spam, and then I'd eventually computer as well, and it would just like overshot me, and it still might do that. I'm not sure, but I'm just testing it. But anyway, I did this thing that like sped it up like 2 or 3 times as fast. So as I said, it has a screen. I don't really use it because it's so slow. And all I did was change the resolution on the screen to be right now. I'm not right now. I mean, the computer's still not where I want it to be, but it is better than it's working better. I had to redo my bot for it. I had to redo my
Yeah.
I had to redo my bot for it, but um that I was able to make this bot so quickly, beginning so slow, and it would just run into issues that I was able to do it in like an hour. So anyway, that's a cool story, but it's important to me.
Yeah.
How many?
The Q and the X. And yeah. How you got the K? You can't really complain.
Dude, shut the fuck up. The K sucks cock and compare that shit. The K, shut the fuck up, man. The K. Nobody ever talks about the K. The K.
Oh, very good.
Thanks, baby. I figured you were going to do that.
But, SC,
Just playing over there. many things are left?
15.
That was great. Oh man, yeah, to see.
Damn. What? Oh, wow. It's over. I was gonna go there.
Reload?
Yeah.
Dude,
That was a terrible performance by me.
I was thinking about that story you told me last night. I thought like, a lot today.
Which story?
But whatever the giant alien that you may like, you may have encountered. I'm not saying you didn't encounter it. In fact, I and I don't. I just found that story to be really interesting.
I will say, I will parrot what Joe Rogan says. Um, And it says like even that experience of encountering an alien that feels even if that an encounter super feeling alien was a result of taking substances, then it still is off the matter because the experience is basically the exact same as it was real alien.
Was this something you had taken a substance to get this?
Yeah.
What was the substance?
A joint,
Oh, okay.
allegedly. And it was also what triggered it because it only lasted like literally less than 5 minutes, but that 5 minute, even shorter than that, probably like only like 3 minutes, but I was like blasted out of body and like it felt like there for like much longer than just 3 minutes, or maybe not even, but I was like downloading so much information. And energy and like perfect interconnected harmony with verse that was like in the 10,000 plus IQ entity that like attached to like yourself, you just be all zen. Oh, don't even talk on a fucking.
What is the C's are gone?
Gotcha. I played Clove up top, and I was running probably 4 points out of it.
I can't believe that was worth that much.
Oh,
Whoa. Oh, that was.
yeah, I could have taken away that Zed though, but I would have been a mistake. Probably would have. No, not so good.
Dang. Me? Wait, interesting.
What? No. Can I have more? May I please have more time? Thank you. How many? I meant to place down a D there at the end.
Okay.
What the fuck is that high?
Isn't it?
Guessing.
Yeah, he's tuna or something. What is it?
I don't know, you played it.
Okay.
I probably would. Disqualified.
Tuna. It's a tuna, dog. Everybody knows it. Charlie, I know.
Kevin,
Dog, you had so many S's.
you had the S the whole time.
Dog, you had S's. Not even funny.
You have more S's than me.
Incorrect. You used them in one word, which is just ridiculous.
That's a disadvantage to get S's that you have to waste. There's no capitalize on a J, but I don't think it was a I go first. Swapping it all.
First and go find this.
No. I think so.
Yeah,
Maybe we have a.
I have.
I don't think that's true. Or maybe there's.
I mean, you can think whatever you want to think, dog.
It's so weird.
Wow.
That was a lot of points. Good Lord.
Are you serious? This would be like the biggest scoring thing there. Get it. I want you to get it.
I got a decent little connector.
Double.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 words.
Roll.
Here we go. Very tired.
$27.
Like a little cue there. Whatever. Oh, what the fuck? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Of course, you're right there, Big Jack. Yep. And sure, what the fuck?
How many go left?
4. What the fuck? No way. Jesus Christ. Oh, such bad conditions. Might be cooked here.
You're not cooking at all.
Jeez. No. No, no, no.
Gourd. He played gourd.
Alright. Besides Core. Yes, good. Played Neo. Now on.
Yep.
GG.
I got you, I think 6-0. And then you got me.
Yeah, I'm on a winning streak right now. That is all the information that I have.
You cheap dog. My friend. I got that game. No, I didn't.
No.
But I didn't get the Q.
No.
Yeah, well,
What's your next use?
I won 6 in a row. I'll take it. I'll take 6 in a row all day long.
No, you didn't win 6.
I won 4 in a row.
Game. You definitely forfeited a game.
Yeah, that doesn't count, though. Everybody knows that. It's not 2 in a row. I beat you the game before.
No, you would say that. You. What do you want me to do about it?
President of Plato. Plato knows it. Now here's my question for you. Are you prepared for tomorrow's Fire in the Kingdom? Yes or no?
No, that show. No one cares about that show.
Okay. Now let me give you a breakdown. See, one of the great about having
I didn't ask for a breakdown.
I know.
I did not ask for a breakdown.
Frosty came in today. I was like, dude, last time you were in here, you were really mean to me, and he was. But Frosty's gonna want to get
I
in.
forgot Frosty existed.
Well, so we talked, and I forgave him, and I know he can't control it, but just one day he mean as shit, and
Really?
oh,
You seem like
so
such a
mean,
chill guy.
dude. He came in
That's great.
with the most anti-Semitic fucking garbage that anybody would ever spout. Everything anti, just Jewish hate, just extremely mean. And I was like, dog, I know that you told me that you have some mental issues, and so I'm not gonna overreact or even react. I understand, but that's really mean. And for like, came back and dinner. Okay, so here's my question for you: when are we gonna watch Michael? Which way? He's a guy who comes in here from England. He came in and we played pool. He's very good at pool. And then we watch Michael tomorrow if you want to watch it with us.
Spider and the kid tomorrow. Yeah, if I had it.
Probably, I don't know, maybe like 6 or something. I don't know what his time. I mean, I know he's in England, but I don't know. Maybe 4. I don't know.
You can watch it. I heard the ending. They had to like redo the ending.
Doug, I know you told me like 50
They
times.
originally had an ending.
You've told me like 50 times. You've told me this as much as I tell you about Brendan Schaub and Brian Cameron.
One time.
Maybe 60 times.
They had to redo the last one.
Did you know that there's a podcast known as The Fighter and the Kid? And it is.
Did you know there's a game called Carom and you're not good at it?
A second.
You're the fighter and the kid of Carom.
I'm telling you, we're going to have a podcast with Brendan Schaub. We're just going to take over the King and the Sting. He can be the Sting if he wants to be. He may be the most popular podcast in global history.
They're viable.
And we already have people. Dude, have you ever used the platform called locals.com? It's a Facebook alternative. It's really good. I like it a lot.
The alternative is zero actually.
It's tied to Rumble, so like everybody who's on Rumble is on it. And they're really nice, dude. Remember working and it won't let me go. You may remember, you may not, but it was causing me a lot of issues. Like that's when I was like taking like 45. I was taking like an hour and a half to restart streams, and you're like, I mean, I appreciate your patience because that was a pain in the ass. And I'm not saying that it still doesn't take a long time. It does, but it was a lesson to me that I need to make this a more efficient process, or else I'm spending literally 3 hours of my day just clicking buttons on fucking cameras. So Rumble did some kind of update or something, but like live stream like 8 days ago. And then whenever you no big deal, that happens, no big deal. But then when you tried to restart your stream, it gave you an error. Basically, it said like we don't, and it's like it got interrupted. Whatever. I was checking on Hector. There's nothing about it. I was checking on Twitter. Then people compounded on Twitter. So I'm like, okay, I'm not the only person. One day goes by, 2 days go by, 3 days go by. So I emailed them, and I don't want them knowing what I'm doing with all these different streams. We're running into this issue, and I'm running into this issue. Is there any way you like look into it? And normally they get back within 24 hours. A real person, like I got it to Rumble. That's how you these types of issues. But days went by, which is not normal for them. And then finally, like another 5 days or so went by. Like it was a more wide issue. So immediately, but it was fixed within a couple hours. All my streams were back up. I think, except maybe like one. Not a huge deal. But what this did, and I know this is a story I'm just going to tell you, but I could be just talking about garbage, and this is stuff that's important to me. It's very important to me. It motivated me to, I don't know what you call it, but like almost like how people have like blood transfusions where they like take all their blood out and replace it with other blood. It's what I did for my streams. So I took out all my YouTube accounts that I've been using, the ones that got banned, and then they just let me have them back. Archive those. I'm not going to touch. Eventually, they always kind of get taken down. All of them, but a lot of them. But it's like I'm just not going to touch them. And what I did is I used this service that me to get tele numbers for YouTube verifications at a much it would be for me to get like full on phone lines. And usually the cheapest thing I find on the internet is it's like $1 per use, and this 20 cents. So I can do a lot of them. And I bought a bunch of credits. So I have over like 100 credits, which means like 100 telephone numbers that I can use. So it means I could make like 100 YouTube accounts, but I'm not going to do that. What I'm doing, and I've already started to do, is take all my old YouTube accounts and take them offline and just basically store them. And then I'm replacing them with ones. And to me, it's an interesting strategy that I have for YouTube in general. Most people with YouTube, they only have one account, and everything depends on that account. And if that account gets banned, they're fine. But with my strategy, it's like this. All information is YouTube takes down my. That's cool because I know they're not deleting it. I go back and later on appeal that. But I also know if I become news information back, and it's all redundantly saved on Rumble. So I just have to keep making sure that I have YouTube's accounts going, and I'm kind of, I don't want to say maybe, like I have an advantage over any because I've sacrificed like having one channel, dozens of them. It's a big of a deal. I don't pay attention to something really nice. That's cool, but I don't give a flying fuck about that. Don't do that. Come into my Discord and talk with me. That's what matters. I've been doing this like transfusion, and in the last like 72 hours, I made like 20 accounts, and today I made like 10 accounts. It's work when you create an account, dude. I with you about it before. Like sometimes you have to like scan a QR code. You have to you have to do a telephone number verification, sometimes 4 times in 20 minutes. It's like, dude, any fucking OTP one-time passwords do they want me to do? But you have to do it. Then you have to do it. Sometimes to then you have to do it sometimes, or you always have to do it to make a YouTube account. Sometimes you have to lock out. It's absolutely ridiculous the kind of security that they're putting. But I understand.
My neighbor just said like, "Yo, can I use your?" For all your phone number, and I was like, why? She's like, you need to create a Gmail account and let me use my own phone number. Okay. And then she had the barcode with her phone. My phone just scanned the QR code, and then I had to take a pre.
Exactly, and it's a really long one, and you can't edit it.
Yeah. When she was out. But apparently, like the phone number that I always use has like no real connection to the account, even.
I wouldn't really do that.
What?
I would have not let that lady do that.
Why?
Well, if anything gets, I'm not saying she'll do anything bad, but even if she just made a mistake, then eventually the phone will get tied because you link into it to all her shit. It's just a huge risk. But I understand. I go through that every single day, and that's what what you went through with her with the scanning the QR code and all bullshit had to do, and I did that at password set became too much. Not I'm not being able to do this, and I went to like there are services to do this for $1. Then she doesn't have to rely on you or whatever. But that was really nice of you.
She said she used my phone number, like it was just to create the like one password or like send the text message, and then she was able to create the thing, and then she said that she was going to change the phone number, or that the number wasn't even connected to the account.
That's what you think.
I don't know.
It's totally connected to Gmail accounts per telephone number per year. So that's one of them for you.
Wow.
Same with YouTube. That's probably why I would never do. Because if you need one, then you're gonna have to, go to one of those services. Again, they're not that expensive. They're just a pain in the ass to do. And
That's stupid.
I agree. But
then once you get the phone number, you can count with like the phone number that you don't even have access.
what I do,
But you need to sign in every time.
no, I mean you can make it that way, but I don't do that. I say, don't ask me for sort of necessary, or like if necessary. And what I do is when I create the account, I put a backup email address to it, but that's no account. But I have this service that just to create free email accounts and really quick to make. Then right when I create the account, I put one of these backup accounts on it. So if I ever get locked out, they don't ask me for a telephone number. If anything, they'll ask me for the OTP, the one-time password that's being sent to account. But they don't always do that. Like I made 10 accounts yesterday, and 9 of them worked fine. One of them I was not able to get into because it was like we noticed something about this account. They want you to put the exact same phone, and I didn't have. I had access to it, but I couldn't get a text message sent to it. So okay, no big deal. And and then I did this thing and just replaced them with new accounts. I did. There's this one platform that I don't use these things, and you're just streaming all the time. It's like on one of like on some of my accounts, I've got like $20 in there. On one of my accounts on Nemo, or actually a lot of my accounts on Nemo, I've got like thousands of followers, and I didn't even know it. You're like, what's Nemo? Nemo TV. It's just like a stream website, Twitch or anything like that, but for gaming. I never say hi to anybody on there. I never look at those streams ever. But I multi-stream to it, so people are always see me on there. Oh, locals, but it's run by Rumble, so it's much more integrated into like video content. And I'm not saying I recommend like you go join it right now because if you don't know anyone, no community that you want to be in, there's not anything really going on there. But I could see that one being got enough money behind it and enough content behind it that it could be really big.
Like,
Dude, I talk about fighting the kid and whooping your and okay, so just give me a and bro. I'm gonna send you an invite in a second.
Did you know the New York Knicks won?
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you watching the NBA? Surprisingly,
Yeah, I only watched the last 6 minutes. I think the last 6 minutes is all you need to watch.
dude, I'm with you on that third quarter or the second quarter. Just give me the last 5 minutes of any game. But even that can take like 30 minutes. It can take way, way too long. And with all the
Downs every jeez.
yeah.
It takes an hour.
Oh,
3 minutes to go up.
yeah. I still wouldn't count the Spurs out yet, though. They have Wemby, and he's 7'4". He's like the biggest player in the league.
Yeah, I saw that guy. I'm like, how is this guy?
He's like the next LeBron.
He's crazy lanky though.
Yeah, but he's
But I guess he can literally just go, like, not even jump into hole in one.
That's true. They've got a couple other guys that are really from Africa. He's 8 feet 1 inches tall.
Really?
Yeah.
Play on San Antonio or just
No. I think he's 16 years old or something, like he's young. And when he plays basketball, he can dunk like flat-footed. It like take care of your body. They were doing this thing. I saw it on Twitter with him, and he was like, he's slow. That's the thing. When you're that big, you're just slow. There's this one woman coming to the WNBA next year, I think, from China. And I'm actually a pretty big have been since I found out about her. Like, she's like NBA is 7'8", two guys, Manute Bol and a guy named George Mursan, and they both weren't exceptionally good, but they were big boys. We'll play in a second. I wanted to say this. It's gonna be a game changer for me. The platforms that I use. How do I want to describe this? It's one of the multi-shares. Like basically, I put my accounts into a website and then it distributes them. It's called Restream, and they just launched this thing called. They're using AI to make clips for you automatically, so they're just watching my conversations or whatever, and whenever something cool happens or they interpret something cool happening in their algorithm, it will just make clips for me, and I think that'll help me a lot. I mean, I'm not saying somebody's going to see one of those clips and I'm going to go viral from it. I don't, but it's just more content for me to be able to. It's less work for me and do all that. So I think that, and I'm sure that Rumble will start doing that, and some others too. Oh, Twitch. Twitch has that too. I enrolled in a Twitch partner, like a Twitch program yesterday. Is my those.
He uses guy just got on those.
Yeah, it just quiet for 3 hours and it won't clip anything. But when I start getting in a conversation with someone, I knows to clip that
That's a lot of clips.
potentially.
Oh wow.
Have you seen
I
the?
wonder how you did. Have I seen what?
Something. Oh, have you seen? Okay, you know the 6x6 carom boards that they do, the big ones. The disc that they use, I've said this previously. They can get a scratch. It's like the disc is too big, and also I think they can flick the thing from anywhere on the board. Unlike this one, where we have to keep it along the baseline or whatever. They can move that disc anywhere. I'm not sure. I'm sure there. Well, we know that there are different game modes for it, but I think that's interesting. That like imagine you someone.
Uh, are you sure they can move it anywhere on the board?
No, I'm not. don't. I don't actually. Oh, stop.
Actual kids. Fun. They just keep like sliding like so slow, but they just like keep going. I don't know what all the coding is. You trick shots or something.
Right. But them, and I'm like, dude, I could do this trick shot. After just knowing that they can't scratch is like such a because you hit the ball as hard as you can hit the carom as hard as you want, knowing that you're not going to scratch. It's so, so much more difficult when you can.
Playing with this.
I've never seen Americans play carom either, or anyone speaking English. Devastating.
Might be like
Okay.
the most popular sport in
Um,
Is that
kind of carom or like a carom board.
play both Play-Doh, carom, and carom.
Dude,
Oh wow!
can you imagine? And maybe I'm wrong at this, but if like Tinder had games, how much with others? What are your thoughts on that? Like, imagine Tinder had this, and you'd be like, carom, and somebody would be like, yeah, that's cool. And then you play games with each other or whatever, and if they liked your how you played, and
What are you?
I'm not hinting at, I'm saying it's a good idea for dating sites to put games, little mini games on, like their users would be on the app more, but also not a ton of things necessarily, but just like more than swiping right, swiping right, swiping right. Like actually allow people to have like dates in their app. What do you mean? I don't get what you mean when you're like, what are you hinting at?
I was just like, um, I don't know if it's the worst idea ever. That was good. Triple triples for with the queen. I don't think we've ever seen a triples with the queen.
Okay, so we have to nuke it, right?
Sure.
I don't think that it is a newfie because I hit the Karen first. I guess you could if it hit the wall. So, like I don't know necessarily what consists of a newfie, but I'll know it when I see it. That was
Okay.
really
Maybe like on a pool table, a triangle that like captures all the balls and like sets it up at the start and like the formation.
the perfect the raft. I haven't even imagined they do. But yeah, I've never seen that. I only ever see trick shots, and it's only with guys who don't speak English. When I first started playing this game, I think I just played it against random humans, and then I taught it to you. I'm just kidding. I don't remember exactly, but I think I taught it to you. I was like, oh, we should play this game, and then you really. But I didn't know exactly what was going on at first, and I'm like, I just was like, the red one. Like, what does the red one do? Why is there a red one? Who, like once you figure it out, it's like, oh, this game is really simple. But when you don't know it, you know, it's not that easy.
It's simple, but it takes a lot of skill.
Agreed. Oh, that was horseshit. It does take a lot of skill. It's a lot of angles. Do you know who's really cool? Joe Rogan. It's like one of the. He's good at a lot of things. He's like super good at everything. I wonder.
Oh yeah, he was saying that like Sam and some diamond Joe Rogan thing, but you know, went to like South America and there was like these crazy pool halls there. And like the guys like crazy amounts of money, like some money on the pool. And then one guy went there and then got like oh thank God. Maybe not beat up or something. Oh, but probably gonna lose.
Dude, you're
Years.
all in easy spots.
Oh, I have to nuke it too.
Yeah, you're not new for you.
What? At least
Oh, it's like even
I
more.
can't nuke you with like all of your shit. Oh, thank you. I thought it was Melon and I would have to go then.
I would too, and that doesn't count as a win because you didn't nuke it at the end.
Wait, what? No, it said no. The rule is that the final shot has to be nuke.
Oh no. Then no more nuke. Last shot nukies. It just has to. However it goes in, it goes. Last shot is in, no, because I wouldn't have taken that shot if I knew that.
No, I thought that it was no.
I did.
You know,
Dude, I got a new record in bowling.
really, that's not a big deal. That's a huge deal.
It is a huge deal. It's 124. I got 4 strikes in a row, and then got a spare. 126. It happened earlier. 150. I mean, I was 3 shots up.
No.
Dude, those 3 that are near you, I almost feel like I should. Well, that's fair. Dude, are you fucking serious? When you get 3 back there like that, because it's so hard to get them. Oh, you got it. This is tough.
No.
It almost went in.
Oh, wait, one thing.
Well, that wasn't that good. Get there. God.
All of yours still not great spots at all.
You're right. This is like you having the Q, the J, the X.
Worst case.
Yeah. humankind.
Oh wow.
Okay, what do I do? Nope. Okay, that's easy. This is, I think, a hard.
Uh, yeah, I should have thought about that a little bit more.
Yeah, but you're kind of one of the great shots
Oh, no.
of the game.
Oh, man. Over. GG.
I don't know about GG dog.
That was a terrible shot. The water terrible shot.
I don't really have a good shot. This thing where I'm like, I'm not even gonna measure. I'm not even gonna like aim. I'm just gonna fire, and it's like a gut instinct thing. Dude, where do I go here?
I don't know. Like the mirrored right? I don't know if your left is mine right or not.
That was Newfie.
Is it mirrored? Like, is your left mine right?
I don't know. Hold on. Stop. Don't move. Do you have one?
The black one right near me.
Okay, yeah, it's mirrored.
Right.
It's to my left.
Okay. That makes sense.
Like it would be if we just change seat level. Dude, what did you do? I want you. And if you win, I have to tell you about the fire. Did you know Bobby Lee's on tour?
Do you even watch the Tiger Belly podcast?
Not really. I just watch highlights maybe. There are too many podcasts for me to keep up with. Oh baby, what a shot! What a shot! This
Wow.
this would be so hard. This
I feel like this is a very. Yeah, no, it depends where your disc was.
Karen's.
I caused it.
Yeah, well, discs are for playing. Caroms. That was a great shot. That was a tremendously great shot. You know, it sucks since he's kind of new.
He seems like he's the same person.
I've heard all his stories like 1,000 times, and he's getting older. He's more talking about like his health shit more than like Lucy Snorbush. And I'm not saying. Here's the thing. I didn't necessarily like his first podcast. It was only after it went away that I really get into it. And I think the same will be true about these. There's a certain nostalgia that I need.
Yeah. I feel like my best move. I mean, we haven't really tried strategy, but literally just like the hardest spot on the board.
I did that to you. I did that to you yesterday. And I won. I won with it. That shit.
I do not recall that.
I mean, are you sure you know you're hitting what color you're like?
Yeah, you're being silent.
Exactly. It was strategy in Nebraska. Oh,
I don't think you moved it to like crazy.
I did. I moved it. I moved it all the way on my side towards the wall, and I ended up winning. Go 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 go! Now, what do we do here?
Easy shot.
I don't think it's easy. Oh, almost. That's an easy one. No, that's hard. That was beautiful because it got that out of the way. That was a good. I thought you were going to go with this. Okay.
Oh no.
I think that was somewhat devastating.
You feed it backwards.
It was not devastating at all, dude. My thing was like hitting a brick wall.
Now you might.
I'm not worried. Now I'm worried. Yep. Garbage. Garbage. Oh, is that how it's?
I don't know.
Dude, I don't have any shots.
in the U.S. after. If you think that's the number one.
It's the best maintained. It's not the hardest or beautiful. I would say Pebble Beach, even though it's a public course. Cool. Same with Spyglass Hill and Cypress Point. There are a bunch of courses right in that area. All Robert Trent Jones courses. Trump National is probably yeah, it's in San Diego. Cousins was pretty close to it. It's in La Jolla. So yeah, Torrey Pines. There are a bunch of courses in LA, like stuff, but they're not on the ocean. And like a big thing to me is on the ocean, and I only really know courses. There are some beautiful Asian, especially in like Japan and but no, any of them. Cool.
Is there like a track meet or Asian like golf tour?
Yeah, there's an Asian golf tour.
Yeah, I've never seen that. But
Why? It's a beautiful. Dude, there's this thing. I read about this. Dude, how?
all of them.
There's a thing in Asian demand for it. They'll play around in like 2 hours or something. Oh,
How's that?
my finger slipped. They run from hole to hole.
They expect you to run.
It's something like that. Or maybe I dreamed this, but no, I remember somebody telling about it. Yo, don't they like play in Asia really, really quickly?
Than driving a golf.
Oh no, it's the opposite. They play really slowly. Hold on. No. No, they do play really quickly. Yo, dog, isn't there a thing that like Asian golfers play a golf round? They right after their follow through, they get on the cart and they go to the next hole.
And that chops down the time 2 hours.
Okay, so South Korea. So actually, South Korea, it takes 10 hours. Exactly what I thought. Hold on a second though. Okay, so then there was. Oh no, I know what I'm confusing with. Then there was a guy who played world record most amount of holes played in a day. I one time looked into like average holes. Asia, they play really slowly, and then I saw a guy play 810 holes in a day, and he ran from like one spot to another.
You know, I've heard of people do exercise.
Okay. I need to. I'll keep playing. Dude, your neighbor. This is not my business, but she relies on you a lot. Like just that getting that code to me is such an important thing that I'd be like you really have to be a nice person to give somebody.
Man, I didn't know that I potentially wasted a Gmail account doing that, or else. Because she was like, oh, it doesn't matter. I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's what you think, lady.
I like that idea.
For of my life, I have to hear about somebody having a great account and all of the intricacies of this. I can tell you this is much tied to you than you would ever.
Man, yeah, let me.
Yeah, 100%.
Whether I can loan you my phone number for this Gmail account.
So you know, I made a blog posts.
I had no idea.
You didn't know that? I told you that.
First time I'm hearing this. No.
Like I've gone into depth in it. I know I have.
You,
Well, ChatGPT, I got it now that it creates blog posts with pictures, which makes them like actually interesting. And but it doesn't
is that
correctly.
what you're using to make like Holly memes?
No, I use Gemini for that. Gemini's baller at that, man. I know you're like, dude, Gemini sucks at it. Here's the thing. It's not the best, but you can do like 30 Gemini picture Google account compared to it. It's night and day. So I can just do a lot more Gemini to the point where I have so many Gemini accounts that I've never like, but no, all those are Gemini, and sometimes they're good. Like their version of William Montgomery isn't very good, but I'm not really. I see Montgomery, the comedian, but they don't really know.
Did you like upload a photo of the iCarly people?
No.
Modify it?
No. It does. I'll literally set prompt was, yo, can you please, the other girl from iCarly, Joey Diaz, comedian from Tony, William Montgomery, on the iCarly set, holding a that says, cool story, bro. No cares about your iCarly logic. And that was the first one that it provided. And
220-0.
that was a different one. That one was, can you please make with a scoreboard that says Rabbi 220? But I didn't have to do that a bunch of times. That's the first iteration of those. And then I just sent them. And I like doing that. They're funny to me. I even go back and look at those pictures. I must look at that picture 10 times today because there's just like
that's skunk fancy.
Yeah, but no, it's just like I like to see what's right.
If you tried it like I don't know, at least 2 years ago, like
text get
would
out.
not be good, illegible gibberish,
and the faces wouldn't be right. And like I also say on there, put the people so that like because you'd be like, who's this lady named Lucy? But I didn't say put the last name in there, but I figured you'd figure out who Lucy is. And it's so good. But there's weird thing so I'm in all these AI subreddits, and we're at the point where we're past the uncalculated. Just I'm still pissed about Sora. We were moving forward with that, and it was like, oh, dude, we're gonna have video generation and all this, and then they were like, no, nope. And I was trying to think like, what
Yeah, it literally blows the competition in the water.
oh yeah,
For quality.
I don't know who
And
else.
now that it's gone, it's like, bro.
Who else has anything?
Sucks.
Yeah. It was of the future technology, and then they closed, and I'm like, man, that was so cool. And I was also trying to think like, what technology have we ever had that it was like to the public and then taken away in such a massive thing? And um, there's an argument to be made in the messengers could have like you're young, but you're not too young to remember instant messengers.
No. I like Skype, but I don't think it's the same thing.
Okay, Skype got purchased by Microsoft. Microsoft didn't do anything with it, and then they shut it down and brought in Teams or whatever. But yeah, Skype to me. I used to Skype with girls and like both just also just for adult time or whatever. And there were like no there was no like, oh, you lost your account. I didn't never know any their Skype account great. And I remember during the pandemic, people were like, they couldn't be by their loved ones or whatever, and they were like doing all this Skype, and I'm like, man, I was doing that 10 years ago. I would, with some people, I mean, I'm sure other people do this too, but I would just leave my laptop open and study chicks virtually just to feel like we were together. There's this kind of technology that's been around for like many years, but I haven't ever known anybody to use it. It's a I don't even know what to call it, but it's like you have ever on and they want to feel like they're connected so they can hold on to something at night. It turns a color in it, and the other person like sees that it like one person could be in Tokyo, another person in New York, and the person in New York City holds on to like a device, and then it turns colors in Tokyo, and then the person in Tokyo holds on to it, and
Yeah, the
he knows.
thing's a little corny.
I think it's future, and it just hasn't.
Headset where like you're watching the same movie and like you're sitting next to their avatar. Or he's like a haptic thing.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Haptic stuff too, especially for like sexual stimulation. Like it's really big on sites, but I just don't know anybody who does it in real life. And maybe it's because they don't want to talk about it or whatever. But no, I think that kind of technology is.
Dude owns the patent to the technical watching every interaction.
Said I won. Would you call Zoot? Would you please call Zoot?
Yeah. Just give me a sec.
Take your time, big dog.
I'm gonna sleep though.
Oh, dude, dog.
Try not to ruin my sleep schedule.
I agree. It's already super late.
I already got it back, and I don't like staying up. I'm like resetting it.
Dude, I fucked mine up. I woke in it. Fuck, I fucked
Well,
it
it's fine for you because it like you just like don't care, and it's fine. Like don't mind doing it, but
I do mind doing it.
if you actually want to be awake during the day,
I do mind doing it. I don't like doing it. I get people in here who are kind of on a schedule. I don't like to interrupt that, and it's. They'll will
why are you up so late last night? Some person joined and just started talking.
No, I was making YouTube accounts, and it was like right after you left. I was like, all right, like believe it or not, to you to set up a Rumble account. It's like, oh, dude, you have to create the Rumble account. You have to create the YouTube account. You have to wait 24 hours for the YouTube to age. Then you have to link the Rumble account to the phone. The Rumble account has to have like 10 more than 5 followers. Then you have to connect it to a locals community. Then I have to create a Twitch account, a Twitch account, a video account. I have to create a reach like that device with like 3 different YouTube accounts, and you can imagine when you keep creating these accounts and then you link them, and then you have to test them to make sure they're working on all the different platforms. It's like a 15-minute ordeal, and so to do one device, hours or so. And yesterday I did a device, but now it's tight. Now it works really well.
You know what?
You don't care about my story.
Oh, I wasn't gonna say that.
You can say that. You can say that anything though.
Yeah. What's it called? Yeah, you didn't ask me of my review back in this movie.
I mean,
But I also asked you, forgot to ask you though. You asked me when we were playing my sleep, and I forgot to ask how your sleep was. But yeah, I haven't woke up at 4.
No, 10 a.m.
So
10 a.m. Yeah,
4 hours.
6 hours.
Well,
And then I just have,
hours.
and I just have Kill Tony in the background blasting all fucking night. And I heard about the people in Kill Tony, including William and Red Band. And I have these really intense hanging out with them, and they're like, I have found that if I fall asleep to something, if I do it for like a few nights in a row
That's
in
crazy.
the future, a lot of times what happens is
Scientists will be studying what happens when you blast.
most certainly. I'll sleep at like let's say midnight, and I wake at like 6 a.m. to go to the bathroom, Those are the two things that I do. A lot of times I will wake up for like 10 seconds, just like wake suddenly, pound a glass of water, fall right back asleep. But it's almost like I'm so thirsty, like it's like I've been hydrated. So I just keep a glass of water, actually two of them, next to my bed. I
Are
get
you like, and you're like very, you can fall asleep pretty quickly to begin with.
yeah, exactly. But then
My friend, like, he like wakes up, he basically like, smokes weed in the middle of the night, like rips bongs, and like goes back to sleep, but like he's not awake. He's totally like just sleeping bongs.
I have a friend of mine who I'll credit him with this discovery. He had this thing called the 0 to 60, and I used to use this. I'm like, what's the 0 to 60? He's like, okay, so let's say you have to be up by 6 a.m., but it's really hard to get up at 6 a.m. So you set your alarm clock for 5 a.m. You either keep a tablet like or something, and you wake up at 5, and you take the pills for an hour, and you're always like, oh, dude, I've got another hour to sleep. This is cool. And then the hour goes by, and when your alarm goes off at 6, you're wide the fuck awake. It's the best way to wake up. I have no doubt about it. No dose.
Oh, okay, and they take a while.
Well, they take like 15 to 30 minutes or so that when your alarm does, it's the best way to fucking But then I go to
Just go to sleep early.
yeah, fuck that. I go to bed at midnight and I wake at like let's say 5 a.m. and just to go to the bathroom. I go to the bathroom and then maybe I go back to bed. That last 2 hours or whatever before I wake permanently or whatever for the day, I have really vivid dreams. They're William Montgomery and Tony, and they're very like whatever I'm watching. Sometimes it's like history stuff, and then I'll just have like Bolshevik Revolution or um, like medieval Japan or whatever. I do have dreams about people I know. I One thing that I heard one was that why is it when you dream you have a self? And I was like, oh, that's a good point. But I do have one dream. I don't necessarily remember if I could see what was on the screen, but I did have a cell phone in a car. I this chick, Adrian Rockefeller, and she and I were at this like
Oh,
that bitch. She
I'm pretty sure she rides horses. If I'm thinking of the right.
she's David's granddaughter. I've never met her. But, she was she was in the stream, and we were at like this like alpine like someplace in Vail, Colorado or something, and she was helping me try to find it. And um, then it was in the trunk of a Tesla. But anyway, so weird. I heard that. Do you ever see screens in your dreams? And
Ariana Rockefeller?
yeah, it is Ariana Rockefeller.
Yeah, dog. She rides horses. I need true Ariana Rockefeller.
It's cool. I know who her grandfather is. Her grandpa and I had letters to each other.
Really?
Yeah. Uh, 20 years ago, but yeah. He was 9. It was when he was 9. He died in 18.
What were the letters about, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, they're private letters. I don't really want to get into it, but
Like, did you meet in real life?
when I was a kid, I think we did. But he was just an older man, amongst some other older men that I met when I was little. But he was just like older men, and I don't get into it too much. But basically, I knew, still know, but some have died. Some really influential people, especially when I was younger. Not to say I still don't, but I'm streaming my life, so it's a little bit different. But yeah, basically, one of them, that person was David Rockefeller, like right hand man, kind of. Well, and he's a famous guy. I don't want to blow his cover, but he's very famous. Like, and he advised. He was very old. He was like in his 90s, and he and I had we had coffee one day, and I knew him from when I was younger. I don't want to get into how I know these guys. It's not like they're it's not like we're like we text or anything like that. But and I started to learn about networking, and there was like I was always like I would love to. This person who I knew had connections. He had connections to, like he had pictures with Kamala and Bush and Clinton, like every president going back to, I think. And I was just like, that's so cool. Who is Kennedy? Like John F. Kennedy in the Oval Office, and with this other friend that I had, and I was just like, this is. I would love to do that someday. And he was like, a power of friendship and networking and connections, and he was like, do you want to work for David Rockefeller? And I mean, yeah, I'd love to, but I already had a job, and um, he's like, it would like uh, he put me in touch with him basically, and he I knew this guy's secretary very well and stuff. I was able to get the contact information that I just have like an exchange of letters and nothing too big, but I have it in the back of my mind. Like it's one of my possessions. That letter from David Rockefeller and the great Rockefeller, founder of Standard Oil. Like the founder of the Trilateral Commission on Foreign Relations. I've known some people on it, and it's like that I want to be on, and I want to help. Like these are like the people who guide the world, and like I mean, in major terms of the Rothschild family, my family is just a small little bunch of pretty regular people. We're well educated, and but we're not the banking people that many people be. However, that doesn't mean that we don't have connections to some people, and the Rockefeller had certain connections too. So anyway,
Rabbi
yeah,
has a nice ring.
who wants to be a Rockefeller when Rockefellers are only kings of greats. Rothschilds are kings of the world. So anyway, like these guys have like did connections to David's son, and because I was busy with my career, and sometimes I have dreams about them. Well, one time with Ariana Rockefeller, and then another time I did all this fucking all these mushrooms and flooded the bathroom, and I was thinking about David Rockefeller like in depth when I was fucking just fucking really really high on mushrooms. And um, you asked, did you visit a friend of my very good friends, and and one time I think he was, and we were I remember seeing him with these other old men down, and that's all I really remember about it. I was I don't know, and I was like maybe 14 or something. Young, they all were or whatever. Um, and then I had rabbinical colleagues who were the attorneys. We do have some shared commonalities and connections, but yeah. Anyway, Ariana, that bitch. I just had to drop her, and it sticks out in my mind. Not because it was her, but because I was looking for a cell phone with it. Back to dreams. When I fall asleep, sometimes I have these really intense dreams about these comedians. Like what was it? We were there's this like the tallest building in LA is the Grand Wilshire, and it was built like maybe it was completed like 5 years ago. Before that, and um, something we were going. It was like we were going to some kind of podcast convention or something there. Red Band, like, and I'm like 24/7 for World Peace. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm glad you're aware. Anyway, so you like to follow Ariana Rockefeller on horseback? Do you also like to stay muted? Oh, look at this asshole.
I mean, yeah, I think the mute button. I just unplugged my headphones, but my phone was gonna die.
Oh.
And I do follow Ariana on horseback, which is social made. It's called Horseback.
All right, she moved. Where's it?
You gotta call him. I gotta go sleep, but
You got
yeah,
it.
you can ask about my part, my part, second half review of back.
Dude, you didn't even tell me that you watched it. So how the fuck am I supposed to know that?
Tell you that.
But now,
Alright. Did I even tell you that the
you said it was like, I thought it was like found footage or something, but maybe not.
there was like found footage at the start, and there's like this jump scare of the bird. I don't know if in my personal opinion, the bird didn't really belong in the background. And they showed it as a good bird. It wasn't that big of a surprise. The way that the basement of the furniture store, I just noticed there's like a little like sliver in the drywall on one of the walls, and then he basically just begetting by literally pulling like Harry Potter platform 9 3/4, literally just along the wall.
Hold on, what's a 9 3/4?
In the first Harry Potter, in order to get to like the secret like train platform, 9 3/4, and they all bring through the
9 3/4. Everybody knows that.
yeah. So they, to get into the back rooms, they just like walk the thing to do to get there. Typically in the back room is where you like know that. I don't know how I would have. I don't know. I think through the wall. Great.
Oh,
But,
look who the fuck it is. Riser. Look who the fuck it is. It's Zoot. Zoot. Riser's about backrooms.
to be honest, it's gone down.
Bitcoin's at like Bitcoin's nearly zero.
Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Penny New.
About like 60K. It's gonna go to at least 40K.
It's gonna go to zero.
I doubt that, but maybe. Yeah.
It's gonna
Yeah, and that'll probably not be good for the economy at all.
well, it's gonna be more reports and more if you trust what they say in the media.
Yeah. I'm not playing
It's not-
any dude, I'm going to sleep.
I thought to learn that less on there, I don't.
I'm like on that are taking cell phone footage of it. They're like documenting bomb strikes independently.
Yeah, but they could be using AI.
I don't know. Like, pretty not AI, but maybe. Yeah, I'm joined here.
Dog, please.
I'll tell you later.
Dude, don't do this to me. Tell me the rest of the story, please. Dog, I'm going to be not happy with you.
It's a fourth fighter and the kids had a breakdown. I'm not going to say that.
Why would you do this to me?
This banger.
Why don't you just tell me the rest of the movie?
I need to meet Ariana Grande.
Calm down. She's already in my dreams. Go find some other chick.
Okay, so I'm going to meet up with her.
Okay, chick, and everybody knows it, and she's married anyway.
She's my literal dream chick. I have in my dreams.
You've never had a dream about it, and I have.
Friendship and a dream. Have you seen the like AI books that are like AI books?
God, no one wants.
Amazon.
No one wants to hear from you. Tell us backrooms, dog.
You guys can talk. So, peace.
Yo, what's new, Zoot?
What's the best game ever made?
Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Next. Zoot, how did stand-up go, big dog?
I got caught.
What does that mean?
He said that we're running on time, but like you can either do or you can open next week in the first bracket, so I chose the first.
Oh, big dog. Talk about.
Right?
What are you going to talk about?
I got the big Crosby. That game I wasn't there that night, so I was just like, oh, yeah. So,
Yeah, but didn't you do the Bill Cosby
yeah.
today?
This was Monday. The Wednesday thing every fortnight. And then got some good. And then
What did you say? Dude, you're cutting out, big dog. Okay, so what did you say?
spent most of the night talking about the door. Who does the door?
Okay, how hot is she? 0.
She's good.
I know she's good. She runs the door. How hot is she? Zoot, you have to. Why wouldn't you wear this bitch?
Because I don't like scoring movies.
Yeah, you do. It's human nature, dog. That's what we do. We're misogynists.
She's a really nice person.
That's cool. I expect her to be. She's short. How hot is she? How symmetric is this bitch?
I mean, she runs the door, but she can't be ugly.
Exactly. So you just be like, oh, she's an 8. Okay, that's a great score. Is she higher or lower than an 8? I'll wait.
I'm not saying anything.
She's lower than 8. Is she higher or lower than a 7?
No. I'm not saying anything.
I'm not saying anything. But if she were an 8, you'd be like, dude, this is a fucking 9.99999. And I'd be like, okay, that's tight. She's just refused to tell me. That's her job.
No, because I'm caught looking at it like a couple times.
All right. Did you go up to her and did you say, I told my friend that you're not an 8, not a 7, but maybe
No,
between a 6
no, not the same.
Okay, is she between a 6 and a 7?
Oh my god. Rabbi, we're not doing it.
Doug, we are. We're doing it right now. Okay, so let me just ask: is she a 10? So she's not. She's not an 8. Zoot just said she's not 8. So is she a 7? All right, so she's between a 5 and a 7.
Oh my.
That's an okay score. You mean she's more attractive than most chicks. So you caught this chick who's like, oh, that's cool. Australian chicks are like perhaps some of the sluttiest chicks on earth.
Who told you that?
It is a stereotype. And not only that, but drugs are very heavily used in Australia. Pardon me.
And alcohol.
What'd you say?
And alcohol.
Oh, of course. Yeah. But like you wouldn't know it. Because there's not a lot to do. But if you don't boat or or like surf or you don't play a sport, there's like not I don't want to say there's not a lot of culture because there is culture, but
You can do everything in Australia that you can do besides, like, you hunt kangaroos into the field.
well,
I forget what she can't. And we started doing that.
buy marijuana.
Yeah, okay. Then drive on the right side of the road.
Yeah, and you don't have I'm not saying a huge like movie, film, musical culture?
Yeah, we do.
You have musicals in Australia?
Yeah, we got musicals and stuff.
Okay.
But we just take the American musicals and we do them over here.
Okay, well, that's what I mean.
They do the same thing in the UK as well.
Okay. Dude, I think there's the water, so you can't really do too much in it.
Have you seen this channel that's blowing up on Instagram and TikTok? It's called 10 Kids in 10 Years.
No, what is it?
It's this video of this family that had 10 kids in 10 years and it's blowing up. Because they give like these really weird answers, like, and it's like, oh, it's just cringe. It's just like the cringe thing. You're like,
You say that though.
the answers they give.
What do you mean?
There's people going viral because they're just like roasting the people on the videos. I watched this one guy go from like 8K followers to 44 followers in 1 week, and all his videos were just roasting his family.
Okay, what with the family? So they're basically two people who want to have one child every year for 10 years?
No, they have 10. It's 10 kids in 10 years. They've already had the kids. There's 10 kids answering questions from their parents.
Is
children's video thing about like, who's your celebrity crush? Age 6 to like 16, I think.
and how are they able to be on Instagram?
It's not them posting it, it's their parents posting it.
And so it's a parent account or something? Okay, and why is it blowing up?
Because it's cringe.
Okay, what's cringe about it?
They'll be like, who's your celebrity crush? And they'll be like, they'll all say men instead of girls.
Okay, why is that a thing?
Why is that a thing?
Yeah.
Because things go viral.
Okay, why did weird things? Okay.
Because they're not happy with their life and the reality they live, so they go online to escape reality.
Do you do that?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Okay. Now I'm going to ask you a question, and I want this to be answered truthfully. Do you remember Frosty? Yes or no? Yes or no? There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's kindness. Good job, Zoo. I'll tell her that you said hello.
I can't hear it.
He's asleep now.
Frosty, I can.
Yep. He's from India. and he was just doing his own thing.
Yeah.
Now, here's my question to you, and I think this is a good question. Do you remember Caspian Sea? Cool. Now, here's my other question.
Haven't checked, but I imagine it's not going right.
All right, would you please check and let's discuss it?
Bitcoin icon. I think Bitcoin. I think. You know whose fault it is? Bitcoin and bonus fault going down.
Why do you say?
It's at 13.5 million.
Oh, that's bad, dude. Dude, why was okay? So that means it's lost like 30 times its worth or something.
Yeah, it's down like 90, like 2 times over. Looking.
Now, would you buy it right now if you had the funds?
No.
Why not? Why would you buy it? Okay, what's better to buy? I'll wait.
Have to take profits out.
Okay, so what would you buy?
HTTPS.
Okay, what is that?
Had to take profits out.
Ha-
HTTPS is the most seen thing on the internet.
Are you sure?
Browser.
Are you sure about that?
Most same thing on the internet browser.
Not www.
HTTPS is larger than that.
HTTP.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. So now here's my question. I think this is an